dropping in week after week. Yeah. Last 24, lay it out on the table. True crime experts peeling back every angle. Looking for answers, real exact. Pin the timeline, track by track. Bronx telling tales, she keeps us in line. Every little detail, every tiny sign. They break it all down at Dago's Cafe. Coffee on the counter, new case, same day. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Hey! Typically unique, but the method is clean. Red string on the board, map out every scene. Replay the last call, rewind the last text. If it don't add up, they on to what's next. Side eyes, alibis, tear them apart. Trail through the dark with a flashlight heart. Bronx on the story, keeping pace on the track. Every minute, every motive, never holding it back. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Week after week, you know the sea's still warm. Cold case heat brewing up in the storm. From the Bronx to the booth, they connect every clue. When the hammer hits the wood, you know the verdict is you. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They drop the gavel one last time and the truth keeps pulling you back. Yeah.
What's up?
Hello,
on?
hello. Hello.
Good evening.
There you go.
What's up?
You
How
know.
is everybody tonight?
Dandy.
Yes,
Good.
excellent.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Yes.
Happy Saturday.
Son of a dud.
Son of a dud.
Happy Saturday. Why is my mouth not matching with the screen?
Well, it's been doing it all week.
Are you
Yeah.
Japanese?
Taiwanese.
Not a Godzilla movie.
No.
Remember that?
Yes.
I'm
Yeah,
showing my age.
Capers.
I don't know why it's not in sync. You
It's
might
been
have
like that
to,
all week, though, on our own stuff, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to refresh on that side or something.
No, it don't work.
No?
No, it's been like that all week on our lives, too.
You're not in sync.
I'm not.
No.
Weird.
Trying to wonder. Somebody else was doing that. That was why. Maybe it was you that I seen doing that. Okay.
I wonder if the
Oh,
frame per second in
Yeah.
your camera is different than what the setting is on
Yep.
StreamYard.
Yep.
Wait, do what?
The
Your frame per second. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead, Mike.
Oh.
on your
Well,
webcam.
it looks like
to-
it's working now.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does.
Sing a song
Yeah.
real quick. Let's see if it matches.
Mary had a
Yeah.
little lamp.
Yeah, it's working. You're
It
good.
is. What'd you do?
Nothing.
Oh, that's dits.
I prayed really fast.
We
Yeah,
talked about
I
it.
seen ya.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Hallelujah.
Welcome, everybody. How are you today? Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Welcome back to the Verdict Room. It's great to be back with you guys tonight.
Mm-hmm. Pleasure.
Hope you're all having an amazing weekend, I hope. And enjoying this shitty, rainy, crappy weather that we're all having, I'm sure.
It's April showers, Joey.
Yeah. Where's
It
the
is.
flowers?
I forgot to tell you guys yesterday when I was on my live, a tornado touched down about 3-4
yeah.
miles north of me.
Oh,
Oh,
I got
wow.
pictures of it. It's crazy looking.
Forgot to tell you guys that I almost got taken away to Kansas, you know.
Was that thing going right down the middle of the road?
It was.
Yep.
It
That's what I
stopped at
thought.
the stop sign.
Did it?
Jesus.
Well,
That's where
they
you could.
You got a speeding ticket.
they should have pulled it over. I was gonna say, hey, you know.
Yep.
Anyway, so what is new with you three? I mean, we all see each other almost every day, anyway. But anything new, exciting, crazy, weird?
Well, a
Yes.
lot of weird stuff. Just
Yes,
sitting on some
actually.
things.
What's that, Miss Logan?
One of our viewers hit up our Amazon wish list in the description box and sent Bronxy these voice recording buttons. So you
I
just speak
love
into them,
that. Oh my
and
gosh.
he got them right away. I was shocked.
What is it?
So-
How does it work?
So you just press the button on the back. They take batteries. You press the button on the back and you say like outside, potty outside, and then you set it next to your door. And then you teach them when they have to go outside, they just step on it. So I'm like, my dog will never step on these. He pushes it with his nose. So
Oh,
it's
no
so
shit.
cute.
No, he's smart. We just talked about that. How smart? I told you.
He's so smart.
That's
I don't
the
think they
same
know
thing.
the package thing either.
That's the same thing I was telling you, dude. That he like the 911 button. It's just like
Mhm.
that type of a thing. You set it on the floor, and it hooks to your landline, and they will hit the button and then dials 911. No lie.
Oh
What?
wow.
Have you
I
ever
need
told him
one of
about the
those.
package thing? What he does with packages?
Yeah. Yes, you did
Yeah.
tell me that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, he has to carry them inside for me every
Mm.
single time. He does it with
That
the
is-
mail too. He
that
won't
is
let me
wild.
carry the
shit.
mail in. But what's so funny is I only showed it to him maybe 3 times last night and he got it right away. So this morning when I went out to check the mail, I always take him with me and we went and checked the mail. And when he came in, the first thing he did was hit the outside button with his nose, like telling me we just went outside.
And he knows exactly which
Aw.
button it is.
I have them separated right now because it's brand new. So I have
Yeah.
the outside one next to the door, and I have the good boy one next to his treats, and I have the hungry boy one next to his food. So he knows.
That's
I
awesome.
think I don't know if when I put them together he will know, but
But he
yeah.
knows. Does he hit the one for the food and the good
Yeah.
boy? And, oh my
he hit
God.
the one for the treats not too long ago because he has a new bag of treats. So
I'm sure.
it's fun. They're
I'm
fun.
sure
They're
your
good.
thoughts on that dogs can't see color is BS.
Oh,
correct?
yeah.
Yeah.
They know exactly what
Yeah.
that dog, her dog, you guys is so damn smart. It's not even funny. I'm telling you. And I don't know why you don't have him registered as a service dog, do you?
No.
I'm telling you, you should go register him, get him his little coat and all that stuff, and he'll have access to like restaurants and everything with you. You can take him out to dinner with you.
So the problem with him is he's a COVID baby. And when he was a puppy, I lived way out in the country. So there wasn't much socialization with him and like other dogs. So he gets overly excited when he sees other dogs and he just can't function. And he doesn't bark, but he'll cry at them because he wants
Well,
to play.
Yeah, but when you put him, at least here, I'm pretty sure that's how it works here because my sister had to get a service dog. When you go to get him registered, they put him through a specific type of training classes that teaches them certain things that maybe it would eliminate that for him. Just a thought, if you ever
Probably.
wanted to do it. But
Yeah, he would love that too because he's very like into new stuff. If I'm showing him something, he's just so attentive. He wants to learn. So
it's
would
like
love
he
that.
wants. I think he wants to go everywhere you go when you go, and I think he would love it to be able to go to like restaurants and theaters and stores with you and all that shit. It'd be kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, that would be
And
cool.
he's already stupid. I mean, super smart. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be hard to get him in that stuff. I would think.
Yeah.
He's awesome. He's an awesome dog.
Yeah,
Speaking of
Moto
it-
says, do they have to be a certain age to get trained
No.
for service?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
It's fairly like stupid simple here in Florida. I know that.
Same here. Same
Like to
here.
the point where it's like, wow, you really gave that dog that certification to be in public?
Yeah. Right.
Like your neighbor's dogs? Yeah.
Then yeah, I guess. I just
Can't
answered
they
my own
just
question.
be an emotional support animal? And you
Yeah.
can take them to
Yes.
the restaurant? Yeah, that's
Same.
really easy.
Same thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's kind of what he is for you, honestly. So.
Oh, for sure.
And then other, of course, protection and all that stuff as well. So I would just think it's just something to think about. That's all.
Yeah,
You could
that
take them
would
to
be
old
fun.
folks' homes.
He's
I
a
would love it.
For
What
bingo.
is he? What his combo? Is he a pure bully or is he a mix?
Well, he's a bully. He's half American bulldog. So, like the dog on the Little Rascals, Petey,
Yeah,
that's an
Petey.
American bulldog. They're the tall ones, not the short ones. So, he's
Yeah.
half American bulldog and then half pit bull. So, he is a bully.
Ah, he's a bully bull. Yes, good, awesome. Well, again, just something to think about down the road, if ever. Like I said, a little talk we were having earlier. Like he's amazingly smart, so it would be worth. I love listening to him in the background. It's almost like his personality when she's doing the show. You can hear in the background the noises he's making when he's doing it. It's time for mom to be done. It's hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of
yeah.
which, you need to remind me to send you pictures of mine, my
Yes.
Alfie, so I can have him in the mix with the rest of the Bronx's friends thing. So.
Yes. Do that.
Damn, dude, you got a cat and shit too.
Me?
Huh?
Yeah. He's got
I
a
got-
cat.
I got Oliver too, the cat. He
Ain't participating.
He don't like
Aw.
anybody except for me. So
Oh.
I might get a picture of him if he'll sit still long enough, but he won't. He won't come in the house. He'll come to me if I'm outside, but he won't come in the house. So just saying. Yeah, he needs that. We need to get Alfie in there with Bronx's buddies. So.
Yes, for sure. You got to
Good
send
to see
me
you.
pictures.
Yes, I will do it. Good to see you all tonight again. Like I said, looks like we got 134 peeps in here tonight on my side of things. Guys, make sure to hit the like button in every channel if you can, please and thank you. The moderators should be dropping links. I'm sure they will. And make sure to share this out to everybody and let them know what we're doing over here at the Verdict Room tonight. If you will, please and thank y'all. Looks like we got 45 likes over here. I think we can do just a little bit. He's a little bitter. And thank you to all of the moderators. We have many mods in here tonight. Thank you,
Yeah.
every one of you. None of us would be here without you, and we love you very much. And as always, I got to thank my production manager, Mikey, for making all this happen because he does such an amazing job with it. Thank you, brother. We love you and appreciate you every
You're
day.
welcome.
Oh, there's Miss Bianca.
We got
Good
some
to see you.
exciting things out in the pot
Some fillers in the pot.
for guests.
Yeah, we're working on it.
2 of these should be really exciting.
They're going to be surprises.
I didn't
too.
tell you guys about these, so
Oh,
I went
they're
on a rant
surprises
the
to
other night.
us, too. Hey,
Yeah.
thank you, Dandy. There's Miss Typically Unique. There's Miss Kim's link. There's Miss, I
Thank
almost
you.
said, Mr. Mikey's link.
Thanks.
And there's Miss Logan's link, guys. Make sure you subscribe to these channels. If you're not, what are you doing with your life? Great stuff. Great stuff. So, Miss Kim, what's on your mind this week? Anything you've been, I saw you were looking into I call him David because I don't like saying his stupid name, but
Oh,
what's going on with that
Jesus.
stuff? I guess let's start off with that. Just a little bit of that. What do you got
David
going on with
Anthony
that?
Burke. We're gonna call him David Anthony Burke.
There you go.
yeah.
That's his God-given damn name. That's what we're going to
Three
call him.
names. We're waiting for the indictment arraignment on Monday.
He was,
He was
arrested.
arrested. Was it Thursday night?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thursday night. It's weird because they had a grand jury meeting for like 5 months or something, and then it's unclear, but I don't think they handed down an indictment.
Really?
So, and if they
Nope.
were just using him using them for an investigation, like why can't you just do the investigation? Just
Right.
do it a police investigation. I don't know.
That's
I
weird.
don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. And if he gets indicted and this goes to trial, this is going to be interesting because
And some are saying that this is where there was like some changes in hands in LAPD and blah, 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 blah.
What took him so long, Kim, to arrest him?
I don't know.
they kept saying they were blaming it on the medical examiner, like
Yep.
because I don't know.
I think there was a back and
determine
back
if it
and
was homicide or not.
yeah, and there was some
okay.
disagreement in general with the medical examiner and LAPD.
Somebody knew?
Well, what I really loved about California is that they kind of keep their medical examiner separate.
Yeah,
I'm curious. I don't know for sure because I've always heard that law enforcement goes into the medical examiner's office, or at least they can when they're
Right.
doing the autopsy. To me, it sounded like maybe they didn't, and so I don't. It's a good thing because I don't think law enforcement can put that pressure or have that like manipulation over them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But then you also want the medical examiner to have that investigative information
Mm-hmm.
to help determine.
Of course. Right.
I
Right.
don't know. It would be interesting. Maybe I should look up who that medical examiner is and find out some information about.
Yeah. I would say that's probably a good idea. Yeah. I just couldn't understand. Like, I was putting out misinformation on it. And yeah, I know you know everything on this. You've been trolling it pretty close. Like, I thought that he was on the run, hiding from the police, blah, 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 and all that stuff. So I was wrong.
I did too.
Yeah.
I mean, there was never, as far as I know, a mention of where he was.
Mm-mm.
He
Right.
seemed not to be at his parents' house. His parents were fighting against going in to talk to the grand jury. And then come to find out, they found him in Hollywood. Like, was he in Hollywood the whole time?
Right under their nose. Never left, probably. And I said that too, like right under your nose, and he was there the whole time. So that's wild.
I think he has a close group that was probably protecting him. It seems like it.
Yeah.
That's what
Especially to be able to be with those underage girls
His record
for all this
label
time,
guy.
at least one that we know of. And no one snitched, no one said anything.
Yeah.
She was missing. Nobody said anything for months and months and months. So yeah, again, just like Idaho 4, we have that silence.
Yeah.
And this case actually started, like, how long ago has it been now?
September.
They found her
August,
September 8th. They
Oh.
found the body September 8th.
And when did Celeste and him start their relationship, basically, again, if you remember?
What, 2 years ago?
She was like 11, right?
Around it's been a couple
11.
years.
She was 11,
Correct.
from my understanding. They were gaming together, and then, like, I think she was 13 when they started to get a lot more physical, per se, and then from there forward, like, what is wrong with her parents? And I'm not trying to be mean to her parents, but how do you not know your 11-year-old child is messing around with a grown man? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That
So
passed
she was 11. She was 14 when she died. So 3 years.
Right.
He's 21. So he was 18. Yeah, he was 18. She was 11.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what I did, I covered like the basics of it, and I know you've been in it. You know, I was over there watching and stuff like that. But I'm sitting here thinking, like, my 11-year-old daughter talking to an 18-year-old man on it? No, no
But
way. No.
if you look at their past, it's not, there's a lot of stuff in the parents' past.
Yeah.
And
Can I say thank you to Carol for the super sticker, super chat?
Please do.
Thank you so much, Carol. We appreciate you more than you know. Yes, thank
Beautiful,
you so
beautiful
much.
cat,
Happy
Carol.
Saturday to you. Yeah, her
Happy
cat is
Saturday.
beautiful.
I love calico cats. Love them.
Mhm.
Beautiful kitty.
So pretty.
I haven't looked into the parents too much, Mike. I mean,
yeah, there's a
I don't
lot.
know. I'm not into blaming parents. Like I
Yeah.
blame the
I
police.
know.
I blame the system. They had a missing runaway child.
Yeah.
Let's blame them. They should have been doing something. Like, where was children's services?
It's
Well,
like their
true.
unstructured background, though. Like the bullshit they were involved in.
Yeah.
There's a
Good
lot.
kids come from those situations too, though. I
Yeah.
don't know. I know
But
what
when
you're
they're doing all this shit, like they're not there parenting their kid,
It
in
happens.
my opinion.
It does happen.
yeah, I'll
I
have
get
to
it.
look into that.
Well, so that's what's going on with the David case. I just call him David. It's easier for me. For those of you not following
Yeah.
it, go check it out. It's a pretty wild situation.
Yeah.
I still am kind of like, how the hell did this even happen like this? This poor girl was in the back of this vehicle for I don't know how long. The car was being moved round and round the neighborhood and parked in different places, and it's just crazy. There he is. I see him in the background back here looking out the window.
And with this all starting during, 2020, I think that's
Yeah.
when a lot of things got weird, so it's just,
The big C caused a lot of
Mhm.
things to be
Yeah.
different for people, so that makes sense. Yeah,
No, that's
100%.
true.
I'm so curious on the evidence they have because we
Yeah.
know obviously some of it they'll have the communications and
mhm.
parts of the
Well-
stuff that they were together and things like that when she was underage. But now I want to know the physical evidence they have with her, the vehicle, connecting him and everything.
Yeah, and here we were talking about this on Devil's Advocates the other night. Like, what if it wasn't him by some weird chance, and
Yeah.
it was maybe just somebody associated with him? You know?
Mm.
Well, wouldn't you think he wouldn't be running all over the place then? He would be
Yeah, I
showing up
agree.
at the police station saying,
I
"Hey,
agree.
listen, that was
Yeah,
my
trying to
car,
tell a
but
story.
wasn't
Yeah,
me."
we were just throwing out different things because somebody brought up that whole crazy Garth Brooks thing, you know, where
Oh,
people are
yeah.
claiming that people are disappearing
Mm.
and dying whenever Garth Brooks is around. And one said, "What if it's somebody that's like part of his like entourage or his road crew or something? It just happens to line up with him. You know what I mean?" So
I
The
almost
only
think,
thing about that is she was found in his car.
yeah,
Yeah.
And
yeah,
his car was in his neighborhood the whole time, and someone kept moving
Yeah.
that car.
Mhm.
If that was my car, he got a new car.
right,
So he stopped driving it on purpose.
for a
He
reason.
got a different car.
I
You know,
almost think they were
explain that. He would
partying.
have to explain that.
Sure,
They were
sure.
partying. Something happened. He was at the scene, and they're like, "Oh, we're basically all part of it because we didn't do anything."
And if you read back over the years, things like this happen with people of fame a lot. Okay, accidental things that happen, and so they cover it up because of their wealth and their stature and stuff like that. And a lot of times they get away with things they shouldn't. It's really crazy. So hopefully he doesn't if he's involved for sure.
But then that also doesn't make sense for the dismemberment. But
Yeah.
There's not Moto. There's not any validity to it. It just became one of those things that people started talking about, and I looked a little bit at it because I like to do celebrity stuff too, and there's nothing there. It's just people disappearing when he shows up for concerts in different places. And people, you know how it happens to
Yeah.
everybody. So it's just people trying to put things together. That's all. So
that all came out after that. Whatever, all its allegations came out about
Yes.
him.
Yes. And there'll be more. There'll be more stuff, crazy stuff. I do cover occasionally, like I've covered Brittany Murphy, the Kurt Cobain thing, and different cases like that that are celebrity based. You know, just because of the fun of it. Well, I shouldn't say fun, but the interest tied to it. It gets very interesting. But anyway, so onward we go. Anything new in your pocket, Miss Logan? Any new cases you're looking at? Anything out of the norm for you?
Not as far as other I mean, I personally follow other cases, but I don't necessarily talk about them on the
Yeah.
channel just yet until we get one that is kind of bigger.
Yeah.
But I do have a couple of FOIAs that we have coming probably either this week or early the following week. We have Eric Gower's ring cam footage of his house coming to this channel, and then we also have the Caden Young death. I asked for the body cam for that, so we're getting that as
Yes.
well.
Oh,
So
yeah.
those are they're being redacted now, so those are coming.
For those of you that are newer to the Idaho 4 case, Caden Young was once again another death that happened in Idaho on University of Idaho campus. He was a friend to some of the victims from the Idaho 4 case. He died from an overdose, and he was also wasn't he the editor for the college newspaper, I think, or something? He was part of it or something like that. Anyway, he died from a drug overdose.
Reporting. Yes, some type of reporting.
That's what I thought. Okay. And then 2 people who were sent to jail for that were supposed to face charges for it. Conveniently, they didn't. The charges were dropped, they were released, and on they went. Once again, Idaho does it their way.
Yeah.
Did
Gotta
you
love
guys
it.
know that there was a death the same weekend as the Idaho murders?
I don't think
Pullman?
That's
so.
on the campus.
In Pullman? I'm pretty sure it was in Pullman. Yeah.
What's the name?
Max.
Hmm.
Max. I can't think of his last name. It's like T. Oh, I can't. Let me look. It's Max something.
I'll be right back. I gotta find my chapstick. I'm freaking dying. I look like I'm
How
wearing
did he
lipstick.
die?
Pitts? Somebody said Pitts. Is that right?
Yes, I
Thanks,
think
Third
so.
Apache. Tomboy said it too.
Yes. Apparently
Oh,
it was S
yeah.
self-inflicted. I don't know exactly what happened, but it's a little wild that we haven't heard anything about it until these new documents came out.
She's referring to the WSU documents that were just found recently by a few of us that have been just kind of hanging out over there waiting for us to find them. So,
Why
um,
would that be mentioned in a Moscow case at WSU? Why would they mention that self-unaliving?
you said it
It
was the
was
same day,
emails going back and forth.
Oh, the emails. Okay.
It was on like that Friday, I believe.
right before. Okay.
That same weekend.
Mm.
Yeah, it was just talks between officers, but for people to continue to say nothing happens around here, it's like, what do you mean?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yes, November 11th. Thank you, sausage.
That was in Pullman or Idaho, or I mean Moscow.
I believe it was a WSU student, so Pullman.
Gotcha. Let me see here. Oh, I'll be damned.
What's that?
1 minute. 1 minute.
Breaking.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep, that's him.
Max graduated from Interlake High School in 2018, enrolled in Washington State University in the AMDT Apparel Merchandising Design and Textiles program. He loved fashion. He planned to major in AMDT with an emphasis in merchandising. Sadly, Max never reached that goal because he committed suicide on November 11th. Wow, just literally days. He was 21 years old. I've seen his face somewhere before.
Doesn't it really look familiar?
I mean,
Mhm.
seriously, Logan. Oh my
I
god,
can't put
I
my
wonder.
finger on it.
Uh-uh.
I just think he looks similar to Ethan, kind of.
It kind of does, yeah. That
He's
too,
got like
maybe.
Saeed's eyebrows.
He definitely has eyebrows.
Ooh, he
Yeah,
does have, yeah.
he was only
Yeah,
21 years old. Very
so this is
sad.
in the new doc or the documents for WSU, all the new ones that came out, but I actually saw it posted on Christie's Chaos. I didn't
Yeah,
read it in the documents myself. I saw it on Christy Chaos on her channel, so just wanted to give credit
yeah.
where it's due.
Now,
Yeah.
Christy's been putting out a lot of good stuff. She finds stuff that I guess Christy put out that earlier today. We were powwowing in here in the Discord, and that other person that we came upon, wow, that guy, last name Hain, he's really different. That video that we watched today, Christy had put that out a while back too. So she's on top of things. So guys, make sure you're subscribing to Christy. She's a hard worker. She does some great stuff, and she's a great resource in our community. We really do appreciate her very much. So
Another thing she put out recently was that video of the girl who at that apartment complex where they had the accident, and she said someone stole my keys and they accused her of drunk driving and causing that accident. Remember that whole thing in
oh yeah.
at Washington? Like, I remember when that happened. Well, when we first learned about it and we're talking about it, I just thought it was so like I know she was eventually, I think, arrested and everything, but
Right. Annette
watching
Rosen.
it, I really felt she was really confused, like, was telling the truth, like, didn't know where her car keys were. It seemed very fishy, and I don't know what she drove, but it looked like a situation where was a car stolen and used for something, like, during that time?
Right. Right. Annette Rosen. I think that's her name. This is Christy's video here, you guys. This was the hit and run Kim's talking about out in front of Brian's apartment. remember when we talked about that, this body cam interview was from November 19th,
God, she's a
2022.
mess, this poor girl.
Have you guys seen this?
I have.
Wait a minute. What's her name?
It says Annette Rosen, Rosen.
Why was somebody in chat saying Carmen Fernandez? I thought there was a Carmen.
There was a Carmen Fernandez or Fernandez. Remember, we thought that might have been the 351.
Oh, yep.
Wait, what was the exact name that Dylan put into her phone?
Ooh, that was-
Brittany Fernandez or
Fernandez.
Fernandez.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was gonna be like, that's too close.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you very much, SRB. Yeah, that was Brittany Fernandez, but this is Annette Rosen. Here, I'll play a little clip of this, but I want you guys to make sure you're subscribed to Christy. Jump over to her channel and make sure you watch the full deal on this, guys. Check it out.
Hello. You can come on in here. We'll talk in here. It's a little warmer here too. I don't know why it's so cold out there. Feel free to have a seat. Thanks for coming with me.
Of course.
All right.
Now, this voice sounds very familiar. The interviewer voice. I'm very familiar with a lot of interviews we've seen, so I'm pretty sure we know who this guy is.
All right. And I know who you are, but I'll just have you identify
I'm
yourself.
surprised they haven't blurred anything yet.
The interview. What's your first name?
Annette.
Can you spell it for me?
ANNETTE.
What's your middle initial?
I don't have a middle name.
Okay. Your last name?
Rosen. ROSEN.
What's your date of birth?
October 4th, 2002.
What's a good phone number for you?
Hold on, I just changed my phone number.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. It's
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
698 9445.
Over to me. I'm one of our collision investigators here at the Pullman Police Department. So we're going to make sure we do a really thorough investigation. And sometimes stuff settles better. You remember more stuff later after the
Wait
fact.
a minute. That's not the same girl. That is not the girl that was on body cam at the apartment.
No, because
No.
that wasn't the one they did. She's a little, larger
Oh, I
than the
wonder
other.
Wow.
what this is going to be about.
You've never seen this one?
I haven't seen this
No,
one.
I didn't watch it yet.
Oh, well,
But that is not the girl on the body
No.
cam.
The other one was
and
like
that would
light
be
hair.
that the other girl is that the Brittany Fernandez?
No, it's Carmen. So
Carmen,
Carmen's on
I'm
the body
sorry.
cam. This is Annette Rosen, completely different person.
Oh,
But
okay.
this
Okay.
is the same situation though, right?
Oh, okay. Maybe it's a roommate or something.
Okay, this is newer than I'm guessing. Thank you, Christy. Again,
It is. Yeah,
somebody
it is.
somebody in the chat said that Carmen was arrested. It's Bronx. Sorry,
Hit and run.
not somebody, but said that Carmen was arrested for the hit and run and that she has no relation to Brittany. Right. Okay. But then there was somebody else up here that said something about somebody else driving the car when it wasn't actually the same person. It probably as a possibility, but interesting.
Because there was a lot of confusion about her being with her sister, going to her sister's, all that stuff, because it was parents' weekend that weekend in Pullman. So I know the dad, she was looking for her dad. It just seemed very confusing situation.
Yeah, I don't get why her dad wasn't there. Oh, he's back at the apartment.
That is a little strange.
Yeah.
Because I've been wondering today if the Quad Cities Task Force investigation wasn't getting ready to uncover that some of these officers between Pullman and Moscow were on the take. Wow. I mean,
Yeah.
I was
agree.
just gonna say, I can't argue with you, sausage. Honestly,
And if that's the case, I think WSU is probably connected to that.
I've been wondering for a while, and honest to God, when I pointed it out a while back, all of the corruption going on in Pullman and WSU with and they don't even hide this shit. Like there's police officers that are forcing themselves on female students
Mhm.
and making I don't even know how to say it, but like, arresting.
Advancements or
There you go. Advancing themselves, putting them
Mhm.
out there, this and that, so on and so forth. I mean, if they're going to do that kind of thing, what are the odds that they wouldn't mess around in the other side of things? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. All these guys left in Pullman and WSU. So, what do we have? The police chief, the surgeon, and the assistant. Was it the assistant chief or no? Police chief, captain, and the assistant chief. They all took early retirement. Really? Like, that's not a coincidence, folks. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
Short period of
Well,
time.
Lana had the documents of the amount of drugs they were taking off the street, and then the amount of drugs, and then they had a money amount for that. Okay, here's how much
Oh yeah.
money we took off the street. But then when they
It
went
didn't weigh
to
out.
like, yeah, when they went to like
Incinerator.
dispose of it, yeah, it wasn't the same amount. Where'd it go?
Well,
They really
And this-
burned that money.
and this kind of comes up to like some stuff that like Logan's been in her past with the drug rehab stuff in the police department.
What do you
Yeah.
think? What do you think, Logie?
What about what? What part?
What Mike? What we're talking about with the drugs and WSU Pullman, all that stuff.
Well, so when I worked at a rehab near Chicago area, there was a lot of frequent flyers. And many of them were possibly on the police force.
Surprise,
Sorry to
right?
blast you.
Yeah.
No, it's a good point. I mean, it's a very good point to bring up because it happens, guys.
Yeah.
It does.
There was a lot of them, and I don't mean that they were smoking weed and drinking. I mean, they were like IV
Oh wow.
strong stuff.
I'll be-
Yeah.
I said this again the other
Wow.
night I was on Devil's Advocates. I was talking to one. There's a lot of first responders per se. A lot of police officers involved in that have higher self life taking rates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
A
stressful
lot
job.
of
It's trauma.
drug use, all of that kind of stuff because of the stressful stuff. There's firefighters, police officers, EMS workers, all of it. PTSD is a real thing, folks. You know, I ended up with it from EMS because of things I saw. That stays there, it doesn't go away. Same thing with police officers. It's just part of the job in some senses, and you have to be able to be stronger than that. You know what I mean? So
And then, even spending money off of it on, the other side. So it's, using
say that one more
drugs.
time.
It's them spending money off of it. They don't have to be using it.
Oh yeah,
You know.
100%. No lie. But anyway, I'm sorry. Got a little sideways here. So let's check out a little bit more of this. See what's going on with this interview since
Yeah,
nobody
people
saw it.
are saying she's a witness to that accident.
Ah,
She
so
graduated with a degree in psychology as well.
oh, that's interesting.
Just
Okay,
so you know. Yeah.
I never saw this, so we'll check. It's not that long anyway, so we'll check out at least some of it.
After it's kind of had some time to process. So what I'll do is I'll just let you just kind of tell everything from what happened, and then if I have questions about any of it, I'll ask you some just clarifying questions. Okay?
So, basically, me and my boyfriend were walking to his apartment because he lives in Churchill Downs, so it's kind of like on that road there.
Okay. And what's his name?
Owen Benson.
Okay.
And
Was he there at the time
Yes,
this
he was,
happened?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, his legal name is Robert Owen Benson.
Okay.
But
Funny how she's not redacted and the names
Yeah.
here aren't redacted, right?
Mm-hmm.
You
No
mentioned
blurs.
that. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier too, Logan. Like, how much of the stuff that you were going when you were going through the WSU stuff? How much, like the names? None of it was redacted, was it?
I was going through the Pullman stuff. There's
Or
a lot of
Pullman, that's what I
documents
meant.
on Pullman, yeah. And no, they don't redact stuff pretty much at all. Definitely not like Idaho does, Moscow does. No, it's wild.
And it's related. Even the stuff that they're using that was related to the Idaho 4 case, still not redacted, right?
Right.
I bet
That's
this
crazy.
Caden Young stuff that's coming isn't going to be either.
They already told me they're redacting when they enter into the house because it's people's
yeah.
private residence.
Yep.
But as far as like names and talking and things like that. I don't know how much will be redacted, but they did tell me just the inside of the home will be redacted.
Make sure you guys are tuning in to Bronx Tales True Crime to check that out too, because that's going to be where you get it first. So make sure you see it, guys. You don't want to miss that. I definitely will be there for sure. So very interesting stuff. I can't wait for that. Yeah, this isn't redacted at all, Cruddy, at all. So this is how it should be anyway. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. This case is closed. At this point, it's a closed case, done deal, end of story. Nothing should be redacted, in my opinion, at this point, but everything still is.
Yep. Not a phone call either, you know?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
But basically, we were walking down that road, and then we kind of just like felt this car speed by us, which like isn't really rare there. Like a bunch of people kind of just speed down that road, and it was parents' weekend, so parents were there as well. And then it was kind of weird because I saw like there's 3 lanes obviously, and I saw them in the middle like turning lane. So I was like, okay, like there's an apartment complex there, like an entrance, but they're kind of turning a little early, so I was kind of confused. And then all of a sudden, like, I'm like, I think I kind of just like blacked that moment out. I don't know if I was looking at my phone or something. I wasn't directly looking, but I just remember hearing the car like swerve. And then I looked up and she had turned and hit the 2 people walking in front of us.
Do you remember seeing the moment that they got hit, or?
Yeah, because I like looked right up. So I saw it happen.
Okay.
And so she hit them and then she kind of just sped off. I don't remember any sort of like hesitation, any sort of like stopping, like, oh my gosh, they're okay. She kind of just sped off. And then they were kind of just laying on the street there. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you call 911?
Yes.
Okay. And that's what our dispatch had. I just wanted to confirm that.
So for those of you guys that are newer to this case, I know there's a few of you guys that are newer. There was a hit and run that happened in front of Brian Koberger's apartment the night that the murders happened. You guys remember exactly what time and night the accident happened?
I don't know. Wasn't it before midnight?
Yeah, so I think they got there closer to like 10 something and they didn't end up leaving until like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay. And they had this whole area, if I'm correct, blocked off.
11:30. Yeah, 11:30. So right before midnight.
Thank you, Potty. But yeah, they had this whole area blocked off right in front of Brian's apartment the whole night, right or wrong. And it's just weird to me. It's very weird to me that this all was going down and then this other stuff happens too, and he's involved supposedly, and from his side of things. Go ahead, Kim.
You did not say pretty much at 4 a.m.
Oh, pretty much at 4 a.m. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Oh my gosh. The coincidences that night with everything is
too many.
Ridiculous.
Too many.
So that girl was ultimately arrested with DUI, right? And the hit and run.
So I don't know. I wanted to see that interview. That's the one I've never seen.
They did a blood draw on her and shit. But I think they ended up arresting her.
It exists. Who has it? Someone had it, but Lana probably had it on her channel.
Didn't Christy have that one?
They ended up arresting her, Carmen, and had an interview, when she got to the jail or whatever, they talked to her.
They showed her at the scene. I saw her getting smoked too. Because wasn't there something like she didn't have her glasses and like,
oh my goodness,
she couldn't find the keys. So I don't know. I mean, she could have like thrown them, like I wasn't driving. It could have been that kind of situation.
She's a mess.
I don't know.
That's her right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Warmer in here. But you can keep the blanket because it's not the warmest in here.
Okay, first and foremost, why does she look like she's not even mentally there?
Yeah, I don't think she doesn't seem intoxicated to me, especially the way she talks and says she's going to fall out when.
I didn't think so either.
No.
I did not think she was intoxicated.
No.
I don't know that she's intoxicated, but her eyes, the way she's looking at things.
But at the scene, she, if I remember right, because it's been a long time, but at the scene, I thought she didn't even know what they were talking about.
She
Like,
seems
wasn't she
very-
really confused about the whole thing? Like, what
Yeah.
are you talking about?
And then she didn't even know where her dad was, and
Wow.
it's
Yeah.
They're saying she's not drunk.
You know, I wanted to say earlier too about the amount of drugs being brought in and the amount that is going into the incinerator doesn't match. And we talked about, officers using and stuff like that. We have to remember too that I think they're also using them to plant them on people as well.
oh, that's a good point.
Oh, that I thought reselling, put it back out there.
Yeah,
and sell it,
that
like be
too.
part of it, be part of the.
Well, yeah.
Mhm.
And I'm going to show this again for the third time. This is something that I'm doing on my channel recently that has really been drawing my attention, for lack of better terms, I should say. And it just, for whatever reason, if you guys don't mind, fits with all this in my mind, you guys. I've shown you guys this more times than you probably want to see, but I'm going to show it again. Because with what Logan just said, when you see what has been seized at this bust alone,
Yeah.
it's absolute. It floors me. This is why I keep going back to this, you guys. This is real, and you wouldn't believe this if you didn't see it. That's all I'm saying. So, again, for the third time in 3 days or 4 days, check it out.
Amount of drugs, guns, and money seized in a multi-state bust in Washington and Arizona. 27 people now indicted after a long investigation into connections between a white supremacist prison gang and Mexican cartels. Correspondent Nancy Liu is live. Nancy, this drug trafficking ring was under investigation for 2 years.
3 months, Deb. 3 months after the murders.
Yeah.
That's right, Nicole. It's quite a big bust. The blitz of arrests began over a week ago with 24 people taken into custody, and the search is on for 3 more. It follows an extensive investigation which uncovered what may be a growing partnership between the powerful Sinaloa cartel and a white supremacist prison gang.
Now, from that statement alone is what caught my attention when we first talked about this stuff way back when. That's not a normal situation, folks. That doesn't work that way usually, okay? You can even see it. Yeah, definitely. Most organizations, they don't work with other organizations. This is mine, that's yours, that's mine. That kind of thing is how it works. This is wild.
Oh, yeah. It's territorial.
Yeah, and you can see it, like the doubt in her voice when she says this, working together is what she's saying, basically. And it's like, wow,
Known as the Aryan family.
Officers seized an incredible amount of illegal drugs.
The haul included nearly 2 million doses of fentanyl.
This is what I'm talking about right here. Now, like Logan was saying, all of this is supposed to be taken to an incinerator and destroyed. It's not all there when it's done. Okay, they write them all down. They count everything out. They have down to the pill when they do this stuff, and it's not all there. So where's it going?
Yeah.
And wait, when did this bust happen?
This happened in February of 23. So November, December, January. Okay, going on 4 months after the murders. So yeah.
So I reported on the Canadian guy. Oh my God, why am I drawing a name?
The Olympic guy was involved in this group.
Well, I'm saying like he was just arrested in January, like just January of 26.
Yeah.
So it takes that, like this probably was one of the dominoes that fell that were leading back to that happening, because you got to get snitches, because like it's hard to find those guys. Like he was the kingpin. Yeah.
Right. And this guy, he when Mama Bear covered him, I always forget his name. What was his name again, Kim? Do you remember?
Oh, it'll come to me. I've got
I
old lady brain. Like I can't think of words when I
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't. But anyway, you guys know Mama Bear. In fact, I did the show with her today. She covered this. It was maybe a
Oh
year
my
and a half
god.
or so ago, and he
Oh, yeah.
was like an Olympic skater,
No,
I think.
skier.
Skier. Sorry. And he went from that to this and became like one of the big wigs in this. You know what I mean? So
It's a crazy story. Yeah, I told his whole story. Like it's insane.
it is, and we found out around that time when Mama Bear was covering it was part of this connection here. Okay,
Yeah,
in
the
some form.
Sinaloas. Yeah, he was
Exactly.
connected to them. Yep.
So,
And they
but yeah,
wanted him because, he was a white guy that knew like he had lots of good connections because he did spend time in prison. So when you see these guys going in and out of prison, they're building connections. So
Mhm.
this does not surprise me to see, the Aryans, they're in prison together and they're like, hey, I can do this for you and you do this for me. And that's what they do.
well, and when they're gonna show like a bunch of mugshots here pretty soon of everybody that was arrested, and they even say it. A lot of these people became part of this from going into prison, okay, and being involved with the Brotherhood and all that kind of stuff in there, and so on and so forth. So it's a very interesting um connection per se, and how
Yep.
it all comes together. It's crazy.
It's
So
Ryan Wedding.
that's it. I knew it was a weird last
Dang.
name. Yeah,
Yeah, Ryan Wedding.
absolutely. And again, he was part of this mix, guys. And this
He was the
goes,
leader. It was like his gang. Like it was
yeah,
his like section of it.
it was an offset of this and his own. He was the head of that one, like
Yeah.
almost like they did in the mafia, guys. There was, like the five families, for instance, out of New York. Each person had their own
Yeah.
sect of their group, and it's the same thing basically. So this
Yep.
is yours. You're in charge of this one. That's his. He's in charge of it. Blah blah blah. So wild again. And I just wanted to show you all of this. This is enough, they said, to kill the entire state of Seattle or city. Yeah, Seattle. I think they said of Seattle, not state. Jesus. The entire town of Seattle is what they said. Anyway, moving on.
Enough to kill everyone in Seattle and Tacoma, along with
Okay, Seattle and Tacoma. There you go. That's what I meant to say.
500,000 more. These are most of the 20.
All right, so these are the people that were involved in this ring that were busted. And like she says, a lot of these guys became part of this just from doing time in jail. And they would recruit them as they go in, and this is the leader of this group right here, Jesse James Bailey. And we looked into it 3 years ago. Everybody says that there's really no connection between him, and everybody thinks Emma Bailey.
Yeah.
But it could be something stretched out, It doesn't need to be, there was rumors flying around immediately, and it's not true that Emma was his sister. That's not true. So nobody.
But I thought he didn't need to be connected to Emma Bailey. He just needs to be connected to that drug ring that's running through Moscow, Idaho. And that was the whole theory, that he was part of that little group. And what happened with, I think, the Kara and Maddie's stepmom and dad and all that. So isn't that the theory that?
Yeah. Yes. That's where my brain's at now.
Yeah, there's definitely connections there to tie them back to that house, actually.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
you can't ignore something that can get tied back to the house, because Brian can't get tied back to the house.
No.
Right. And that's a good point too, Sausage. I don't think there's any way to know whether or not there's any relation. We looked and couldn't find a direct connection between them, but there could be a relation. You know what I mean? But they scrubbed everything, so you can't find nothing. So good point. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'll stop interrupting it.
27 indicted with alleged links to the Aryan family prison gang and Sinaloa cartel. They are arrested in Washington and Arizona after a sweep by federal and local law enforcement. Many of the defendants had already served time within the Washington correctional system, which is where the plotting allegedly started.
It was during those prison sentences that many of these defendants became connected with each other through their involvement in the Aryan family prison gang and other
FBI
gangs, all under
Arizona.
the umbrella of white power and white supremacy.
The alleged leader is 39-year-old Jesse James Bailey of Steilacoom, Washington. He's accused of being a principal organizer, establishing ties between the Aryan family and the Sinaloa cartel in order to distribute drugs throughout much of Washington state and Arizona. There are also links to Alaska and Nevada. During the operation, agents
You know, the funny thing with this, I said this the other day. It doesn't mean that there's any connection when I say this, but everything they've named, Nevada, Arizona, Idaho, Washington, even Alaska, has some connection to this damn case. You know, just
Homeland
ironically
Security.
enough, but it doesn't mean that it means that there's connections, but
Yeah.
it's just so one of those weird coincidences that matches up in this. There's no relations to the situation. It's just so odd to me that these are just one more thing that matches up. That just it's weird, you know. That's all. Lots of guns.
secretly seized drugs and equipment, leading to some reassurance about the integrity of their investigation.
Oh yeah, and Oregon. Sorry.
Wiretap revealed that these gangsters believed that they were robbed by other people and did not know that they were being surveilled by law enforcement. They even had the audacity to report some of these seizures as thefts to law enforcement.
The operation also hauled in more than 200 firearms, most of them AR style.
I don't know if you guys understood that, but these guys were stupid enough that they called the police and said somebody stole our shit.
Yeah, that's classic.
You gotta got some big cojones to do some shit
That's
like that.
hilarious.
It is so ridiculously stupid, but again, oh, by the way, that gentleman that we just saw, let me show you him real quick again, if I can get to that point. That guy right there. So, you guys remember the Elantra in Oregon, right? The white Elantra they found wrecked in Oregon. It has no connection to this case, just like he has no connection to the case. The white Elantra was listed in his wife Candace's name at one point. So, again, these things are just strange to me, okay? Again, this could mean absolutely nothing, but my mind doesn't work that way. That's all I'm saying.
It's too many coincidences.
Bing.
Yeah, too many.
And the reason they are running these substances up that way through those states, I mean, every section of
Border.
the country has, but it's the highway corridors. Route 90 is up there right at the top, and Route 90 goes coast to coast, east to west. And I don't know what the other route is, but it goes north and south. So that's why they just use that.
Right. There
And then
was
they
also
can distribute it all over the country.
right. Yeah, and there was also another name for that same car. We were told this years ago when this first happened. That I'm not saying that she owned that car at the time. What I'm saying is that her name was at some point on the deed or the title or whatever. It was also said that one of the owners of the 1122 house's name was on there as well. I think it was Estes was the last name. So I'm still looking for like verification of these things after 3 years to be able to have it, and I can't find the absolution of it. So it may not even be true, but this is what was put out early on with all this stuff. So thank you, Anto. I think it's Anto, whoever that belongs to.
Oh, it's on
Logan.
Top X. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
On Top
Always
X. There
starting
you
the
go.
show off. Always starting the show off with a bang.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. But yeah, I just
Someone has to have that information, because I remember a lot of people talking about it.
yeah. I don't know where to look for sure to find it, but we'll find it
Yeah.
at one point for sure.
of their investigation.
The wiretap revealed that these gangsters believed that they were robbed by other people and did not know that they were being surveilled by law enforcement. They even had the audacity to report some of these seizures as thefts to law enforcement.
The operation also hauled in more than 200 firearms, most of them AR-style weapons, which authorities say were bound for Mexico in exchange for drugs. Greed and power are apparently driving more collaboration between white supremacists and cartels.
These criminal relationships are ruthless, calculating, and they do not care who they harm.
Now, the Washington DOC confirms to News Nation that the wife of Jesse James Bailey is among those arrested in the sweep. Candace Bailey is a former corrections officer who resigned as authorities investigated her links to an inmate and the Aryan family. Nicole?
Oh, wow. Yeah, certainly an interesting case here, Nancy. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
I wonder if that was Connie Chung's sister.
I know. Thank you, Sleuther75. She's posting our goose pic.
Awesome sauce.
Logan, we have to get you a porch goose. A porch goose.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, that would be so cute. And then you can change the clothes on it, right?
Oh, they're
that's
doing
what
it.
we're doing.
Tomboys, women are doing it.
Yes, Tomboy is the
She's the goose clothing line creator.
Yes.
Yes.
That is so cute. Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Luther.
Oh, you don't even know the stuff she's made.
No. They
Oh
got
my
everything.
We got bikinis going on. We've got
Yep.
cowboy outfits.
Oh my God.
Oh, thank
Very-
you, Luther, for the super chat. Thank you so much.
Jeez.
So sweet.
Thank you, Sleuther. Awesome
So
stuff.
sweet.
Yes, very cool. And then we have, and this is just, hold on here. Let me find this. I think this was, and I don't know that there's a link here, but is there? Because this was, as you might not know, you might not know. I'm just showing this real quick here, give you a little insight into something else that I've had my thoughts in as well.
Thank you so much for joining us. First of all, what stands out to you most about this escape?
Well, the brazenness of it and the fact that it was, this is an attack on law enforcement, as well as the breaking out of a very, very dangerous suspect. The Aryan Knights are a prison gang affiliated with other prison gangs. They are a white supremacist organization, very violent. And this was a very well-planned attack, if you will, that took place. Excuse me, just 1 second here. There we are. And very well-planned attack took place. And the officers who were injured, one of them is in critical condition. And the chaos at the situation also led to the shooting of a third corrections officer, which that will be, of course, investigated as to what took place involving that. But these individuals are highly dangerous. They also have training camps spread throughout Idaho and other areas, which makes the fact that they're on the run, they could literally be gone for a long, long time until law enforcement catches up with them.
Well, Lieutenant, you bring up such a good point there. Talk more about these training camps.
Yeah, there are white supremacist and militia training camps aligned with different organizations. There's a number of them in not just Idaho, but other contiguous states as well.
So, for those of you that
I'm
aren't familiar
sure-
with it, go ahead, Kim.
I was just going to say, I'm sure we have some in Ohio.
Oh boy.
We do.
I kind of stumbled into one. It was
What
not
date
fun.
was this? You stumbled into a white supremacist training camp? I need to hear about
Well,
this.
it was militia.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you
It-
stumble into that, Mike?
Well,
Did they have a pool?
no, they didn't have a pool. We were out four-wheeling one night, and the backside of this property. Anyways, we got invited someplace that we shouldn't have been. We figured it out real quick.
Oh boy.
I hope you left. I hope you left quick.
Oh, 100%.
Oh man.
Oh, it was not fun. Trust me.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Eyewitness account. Eyewitness account.
Right. This was put out March 21st to 24, Kim.
What night did they break out of the hospital? Wasn't that around the time? It was before the murders, right?
I believe so.
Because
believe.
this is that gang that a lot of people suspect are running the drugs through Moscow, Idaho, connected to the house. And you've got one of them who was out released for a family funeral or something. And then you've got another one. Did he fake an injury to go to the hospital and then they broke him out?
That's what I think happened. Yeah. And his attorney, by the way, folks, was no less than Ann Taylor. Again.
Gang.
But you guys about that, you guys, you've got two men in a drug ring doing anything to get out of prison before the murders and be out at the time of the murders. And probably not looked into? Probably not.
Yeah. I mean, this is, again, the coincidences are so strange to me. Okay. I'll just say that much. But yeah, this is the one when, if you guys remember, we were watching the hearing when Judge Hippler said, basically, I'm surprised you took on another case at this time, Miss Taylor. This was the case. It was another death penalty case. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
So again, the connections are so just strange. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was before the murders. I can't remember the exact date, Kim. So
that's a cute name, though, Skylar. I like that.
It definitely doesn't fit him, but yeah.
No.
I'll have to look for sure to get the exact date, Kim.
Do you think he tells people in prison that's his name?
I'd be a little shaky with it, but hey.
Jesus.
But yeah.
And these training camps, are literally train these organizations, these gangs, these prison gangs, and other supremacist organizations in military use of weapons and tactics.
All right, SRB is saying after, so I guess we're wrong. We'll have to find the exact dates and stuff.
You know what I love? Pointless tattoos.
Oh, like especially yeah. What's the psycho that everybody was in love with?
Wade.
Wade. Yeah, that idiot. Jesus, another one. 2024, right? So it was after. My apologies.
This situation has just begun. Now the real work begins of trying to track these individuals down, and this will be an all hands on deck situation involving all law enforcement agencies, including the FBI, the state police up in Idaho, the Boise Police Department, all these area agencies, because these individuals could be anywhere. But my guess is they're going to ground.
Right. And you bring up such a good point here, the fact that there are these training camps. So these are not, stupid prisoners by any means. They're smart. This is a well-planned out strategy. They have training. What is the most important strategy investigators are likely utilizing right now?
Well, they're going to be concentrating on Umpfeiner now, because he has had.
His name is Umpenauer, by the way, not Umpfeiner. Jesus.
I think the Skylar character was getting high on his own supply.
It would make sense. Yeah.
If you look at his before and after face, it looks very methical.
Yeah. Definitely. Methical. I like that one.
Methical.
It is definitely very, very methed up, for sure.
It is.
Something is wrong here. Amen to that, buddy. Amen. Methical. New words. I'm going to have to use that.
He's been out and about, so he's got access to phones, social media, family members, and all that. So there will be a deep dive into his background and into his connections and social media and phones. Probably they have discarded their phones by now, but they're using burner phones to communicate because there's no doubt there's other people involved in this and other gang members.
And remember, just keep that in mind, that burner phone thing he just said, folks. I think that's a really important part of this entire thing. And I'm not saying that this has a part for sure of the Idaho 4 case, but I'm also not saying that it doesn't. Okay, it's just things I've been processing myself. Go ahead.
Molly for sure had a burner phone, no doubt.
Yeah, a lot of them did.
Yeah,
absolutely, they did.
Even down to the one kid that got interviewed from the frats that said all the different apps that they had to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
And who the hell was it? Oh, I can't say that. There are apps that can't be tracked that you can communicate through. So it's like, well, you know, it's like a burner phone, pretty much.
Yeah. A good point. Good point.
So this will be a very intensive investigation, and this is a very, very dangerous situation. The officer.
Now, mind you, he was caught. Okay, not too long after this. I don't remember exactly how long it was, but everything's done with him now. But I'm just showing you how many of these people are in this area who was all intermingled. The hell is intertwingled? Jesus.
I like that better.
Intertwingled, yeah.
Is your middle name Skylar?
We make up words over here.
Yes, we did. Have been doing it. So, yeah, I remember Tomboy for sure. But anyway, there's just another piece of things I've been looking at, listening to. And again, Paul Varati has been putting stuff out on this for months, you guys. And I mean for years probably at this point. And it's been ongoing. And I would never look at it like head on, okay? Because I was trying to look at it from different other angles. As I've been saying on my shows the past week, I can't get past this now. I can't. You know, this is where I'm kind of going. This is the direction I'm at. And we'll see. You know, we'll see what comes of it possibly. But why, thank you so much, Sluther. I appreciate you, dear.
Sluther.
Like she hit a little bit everybody now, spreading the love. Thank you very much, dear. God bless.
Thank you, Suzanne Silby. Thank you.
Very awesome. You guys are awesome tonight. Thank you so much for that. Very much appreciated. Intertwined, intermingled, inkles, intertwingled. Thank you for the philosophy lesson, SRB. I appreciate it. You're awesome. You guys rock. Well, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that right there, Pie. I love your dog, by the way. He's cute.
Look at that guy.
Nice
Yes.
beard.
So we are under the impression at least on Bronx Tales, that it's very possible that Dylan had two phones because of the text message that her dad sent her when he said, would you like me to call at 1 or 2? We think that it's very possible that he meant, like, which phone do you want me to call?
That's a good point.
Ooh, that's a good theory, because I thought that was code also. I wasn't sure code for what, but it was definitely like options.
Yeah, and if you look at him and the text or the messages that he sends to Dylan and stuff like that, that businessy sounding text was definitely not his normal text to her.
No.
That's not what he sounds like.
They brought in they had to bring experts in to retrieve messages, if I'm correct, between her and her father. Is that correct? If I remember correctly. I think they had that. I remember hearing or reading in one of these documents or something that they had to bring somebody in or a team of people in to retrieve messages that had been either
deleted
or whatever between her and her father. And I wondered.
It'd be interesting to see their texting patterns.
Oh yeah.
I was. Is there a kitty outside that he's barking at?
He's like, Mom.
Look, it's one of them shit kids on a scooter.
Oh,
I
he's so
thought the
cute.
1 or 2 choice was like something having to do with the call. Like, are you ready? Like, yes or no. You want me to call it 1 or 2? Something like that. But yeah, I was thinking along the
Well,
same lines.
let me throw something at you
Hmm.
guys. I want your opinions on this because I've been talking about this lately. I think it was the last show I did, and it's just something crossing my mind. Somebody brought up. We kind of discussed it a little bit. I can't remember who brought it up, or I'd say who it was right out of the gate. But remember the 351 addition that Dylan made to her phone? Uh-huh.
Mhm.
And a lot of people have had issues with. Well, one is actually the one that put this in my mind, and he's really got a great point with this. So I think I asked you guys this before too, and this is just for the girls, okay? But if you were involved in a traumatic experience, sorry, Mike, um, who would be the first person if you just went through something traumatic and crazy? Who would be the first person if you're in a relationship? I'll put it that way, that you would call right after the
Your
situation,
your boyfriend, your man, your
right?
protector.
And there were no calls made to Quinn from Dylan's phone, which is interesting to me. So one is the one that brought this up, and he said, people are creatures of habit, patterning and stuff. Being a police officer, this is stuff that he sees and he realizes. And I was like, that's a great point. No calls to Dylan or from Dylan to her boyfriend. And I was like, so, and he goes, so what do you think that means, Dago? And I was like, well, I mean, I wasn't thinking at that point. And he goes, maybe because he was there with her at that point. She didn't have to call him. I went,
Yeah.
so everybody's saying, no, 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 Dago, he was in Boise. He couldn't have been there. How do you know that? Well, his phone was in Boise. That phone was in Boise. What if he had, because of the things he does,
Yeah.
without this, a burner phone? And what if that burner phone was registered, probably
So,
refurb, under a different name?
yeah.
Dylan adds that phone number to her phone log at 351, and it shows up under that name possibly. And it was something that
Hmm.
it's probably nothing, but it could be, is all I'm saying. Because some of these phones, these burner phones, come up under other people's names and other things when you first get calls from them because they're refurbed phones that other people have had.
Yeah.
Nobody else owned them. You're a new owner of it. It may show up under that number under a different name. So is all I'm saying. And it was
Thank
just
you,
something I was
Jen.
wondering.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you. You know, have you ever thought too, not that this is super on the subject we're talking about, it just popped into
No,
my
it's
head,
okay.
but and Steven just brought it up too, that Dylan and Bethany were the only ones who did not have jobs as well.
Right.
But she
That's a
didn't
good
call her
point.
dad either. So she sees them. Sorry. She
You're
sees a
okay.
masked man in her house and she doesn't call her boyfriend or her dad.
Yeah. Nope.
Neither one
Right.
that could protect her. It's strange.
Mm-hmm.
Or shit. Or 911.
That's a good point. Very good point. Yeah, yeah. Ethan didn't have a job. I know. Well, based on these new interviews we're seeing, it looks like the law enforcement's trying to make him look like a drug dealer. For Christ's sakes, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? So,
Mhm.
just saying. Anyway, the thought that I had, like I said, it's thought provoking at the very least. I'm not saying it means anything. I'm not saying that it's even real, but you never know.
For goose support. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So
Ophelia appreciates it. Her name is Ophelia Honkerton. Because I like Taylor
Aw.
Swift and
You
Bridget.
know you have a picture of this, Kim.
Yeah.
You should show everybody.
Do it.
Oh, her
Where
goose.
did
Yeah.
where did I put it?
Oh, tell me you can't find it.
No, I'll get it ready for next time.
That's bullshit.
I do have pictures. Goose change. Thank you, Jen. Thank you.
That could be interesting. Sausage for sure.
I've always thought, Dago, that that's the only scenario that made sense to me. Like, I just could never.
What?
I mean, yeah, the frats looked interesting, curious, suspicious, but I don't know. I felt that train of thought with the cartel, the drug ring and all that stuff.
I agree with you, and I still think that there's a possibility that it could all be involved, Kim. They could be using the fraternities for,
True.
100%. We saw that. I've looked at multiple other cases where they do that. So we just never know,
Yep.
Just saying. Yeah, Bethany's dad is a dentist, which is why he's always been a dentist. And Bethany's entire life, which is why I do not believe that she called her daddy because she had a toothache. Okay.
On the thought of Toothany, you want to put up Logan's new shop?
And do you know
she
said in one of her interviews, she said in one of her interviews, I think he's a dentist. I think he's a dentist.
She said, I think.
It's so crap.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
That's
How
bullshit.
do you make it that far in life for both of them, DM and BF, and be that slow?
Yep. Dago, I messaged her, sent you a picture in Discord if you want it.
It would be interesting to see how they acted before, because I think they just played that out.
Yeah. And that's why I don't believe when she said she called her dad to ask him what to do about a toothache. You've known that your whole life. Your dad's been a dentist your whole life. You know how to take care of a toothache. You called for a different reason.
And then at one point, and honestly, she just says she takes Advil or whatever.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Right. She couldn't figure that out on her own.
100%. She knew it. She already knew this. Daddy is a dentist your whole life. You know what to do. You called because you wanted to know how to get out of your situation, truly, is my opinion. Thank you, Jen. You're awesome. We love you.
And thank you, Yuri, for the Bronxy bucks. I appreciate you very, very much.
I've always thought that too, Dago.
Yes. Truly and honestly, yes.
How adorable.
It's going to wane.
That's for the rainy weather.
Make it rain.
Oh my gosh. That's so cute.
Did Tomboy make that too?
No, I bought a set of holiday ones. So
okay.
Some other things she's making, yeah.
Tomboy's apparel line
she's making. Right.
Oh,
Luther's got one coming too. We got geese peeps in the house.
Geese peeps.
Geese peeps.
How would Jibba just said, how does Bethany have bad teeth as a daughter of a dentist? There's no way that her teeth would be bad at all enough to have a toothache.
Oh, what? I mean, it could have been a wisdom tooth, or it could have been. Oh my God, this is funny as hell. It could have been any of that, guys. But that's a good point.
Look at this.
Cute.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
What is she staging these photos in public? Holy shit. Look at that curler boy.
That's my favorite right there. It's coming to me.
Adorable.
That's the morning donut and coffee.
I can't wait for that one.
Tomboy's pretty talented. She makes all this stuff constantly.
I feel like I want to name that one Terry.
This is my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
That's my favorite too.
Holy sugar.
That one cracks me the hell up. You guys are killing me, all you goose peeps.
You guys, Tomboy bought eyelashes.
Yes.
To put on the goose.
Oh my
God. Hair. You could buy hair.
Yeah, there's a lot.
People are saying move the banner, take the banner or the message down.
Sorry.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
do they have names, you guys?
Oh my goodness.
Mine does. You
What
have
is
to
yours?
name it. Ophelia Honkerton. I don't. Tomboy's is Tomboys is something.
Ophelia Honkerton.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we're friends, folks.
Hers is Reba Quackentire.
That's what they do, bud. You
Luther
just gotta
said
let 'em.
hers is Geese Witherspoon. Oh my God, you guys, this is becoming a real thing, you guys.
It is. It's coming to a porch near you soon. See, I'm not in a relationship, so I don't have to worry.
Tomboy's very good with pun names for her cat. Yeah, her cats are Meowce, Cat Benatar, and I always mess up the last one. Meowce, Cat Benatar. What the hell's the other one? She'll throw it in here in a minute. Anyway, but yeah, she's very good with the pun names. Kitty Purry, that's it. Thank you, Tomboy. Anyway,
We are talking Idaho 4, but we took a porch goose break.
sorry, we just had to let the geese peeps have their have their geese thing.
Thank
going
you.
on. Yes,
We're
yes,
back.
of course. My hubby will definitely commit me. Oh no, don't worry. Because of everything my wife has been seeing over the past couple weeks, now she wants 2 of them to be boyfriend and girlfriend for the front of my house, and I'm like,
hey,
oh my God.
No.
Okay, we have skeletons. We don't have geese.
You
We
can
have
put one of your-
skeletons.
you can put one of your chains on the mail.
No, Carlos was like, absolutely not. Because I was like, oh, because my birthday was in March. I'm like, I want a porch goose. He's like, no. My sister had to get it for me.
Surprise. Oh, she brought it when she came to town.
Yeah.
Sorry, honey.
Yeah, right. Exact. Geese Anonymous. Yeah, we need to get into that. Right. GA. But anyway, so what were we talking about? I completely lost my train of thought. You got something outside of your house.
Oh,
Logan,
Bethany and the teeth. Oh, I know what.
Look at him.
I was thinking of. What are we looking at?
Bronxy, he's going nuts. There's something outside her window, and he's like, he's like stomping up and down. He really wants to get to it. It's hilarious.
Is it squirrels?
Probably.
It's
Or
that
bird.
damn dog. He's off the leash again.
Squirrels. Yeah, my dogs used to.
He's cute as all hell. I love him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, Bethany, Toothany.
I heard
yeah.
that is it the white powder or the Adderall that can make your teeth hurt?
It
It's
can
be the white.
Yeah, but a lot of those, any of those drugs can eat the enamel off your teeth at some point if you
Yeah.
use a lot of them. Logan, with your experience and that kind of stuff, isn't that true?
Yeah.
I mean, with the
even-
counseling side, I don't want to make it sound like you were doing drugs. I'm just saying the counseling stuff.
No, I know what you meant.
Sorry.
Even the
That was funny.
he's going nuts. Sorry. Even
No, he's
the
okay.
medication that they use to get you off certain drugs will eat away at your teeth. So imagine what the actual drugs are doing to your teeth. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So that's an interesting point. I mean, I'm sure it's, using it one time is not going to do it, but how many people use it one time? You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, that is a true thing. That is a true thing, I thought. So thank you for verifying that. Anyway, onward and upward with where we're at. I feel like this is the angle that I'm most comfortable with at this point, and I think this is possibly what happened, you guys. The details of it, I'm not comfortable with yet. I don't know yet. You know what I mean? But think it, Moto. Coca will make you squeeze your jaws and grind them to it. Yeah, that's a good point too, bro.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Well,
Yeah, because-
and when you do it, it makes your teeth go numb. So you're not even feeling what you're doing when you're doing it.
And you're grinding them down, and absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm kind of stuck on like the whole Ethan and Xana thing. Why their timeline of getting home, other than the DoorDash delivery, is vague.
Right. Of
They
course, it is.
disappear from the party. His sister's crying.
It's not verified.
Yeah.
Right. None of it is. The only thing that ever came out was the damn press conference, and this came from MPD, was that they got home at 1:45 a.m. There's
And-
nothing to prove that. Nowhere.
So, I guess in question with these interviews that we've recently seen at the fraternity, where is Xana's friends that they've interviewed?
Yeah, good point.
That's
I mean,
100%.
Are they out there? Is there none? Because if there's none,
Well, our understanding, Mike, if you think about it, everybody loves Xana.
yeah.
Everybody loves Xana. She had more friends than anybody based on things we've heard. Where are they? And where are these interviews?
Yeah.
Honestly, I would love to hear from her close friends. Kendra. Who else was it? She was really close. Well, we've heard from Emily and Josie. But Kendra was somebody she was close to, and the one little girl, I can't think of her name, but that's who Dot was trying to portray, was a very close friend of hers too. Per se, for instance, that was also friends with Dylan, supposedly. There's a lot of people that I've heard over the years, but where are these people? Why are none of them talking? Why are there no interviews? If there are, why aren't we seeing them? So,
And there should be a lot of Alpha Phi interviews and a lot of Pi Beta Phi interviews.
And Delta interviews, I would think too. There should be Delta interviews coming. I hope,
Have you gone after anything like? Has anyone?
I'm going to be trying to FOIA Delta stuff.
I'm
if
FOIA
I
stupid,
can.
so
I sent the Delta FOIA 2 weeks ago, maybe, and haven't
you?
heard back. Yeah.
Okay, got you. Good. I'm glad. I was thinking about doing it just recently because Kim was talking a lot about it on her one show, and it was like, we haven't seen anybody. And here's the thing: how many people were hanging out at that house that were Deltas?
And I added specific names to mine. I didn't just say, give me the Delta interviews. I added all their first and last names.
And
So-
how many were there, Logan? For those of you that don't know, there's quite a few.
Yeah. Well, I only personally did, I think 4 of them or 5 of them, maybe. So
Can you
but
throw
I'm
some?
sure there's way more.
I'm sure, but can you throw some of the names out that were Deltas that were probably closely affiliated with the 1122 house?
Mason. Gosh, now I'm drawing a blank.
Wasn't Hunter Johnson a Delta?
I've got the list right here.
Yeah, I know there's
Carry
2
it with
main.
me.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look.
Oh, I'm
What
sorry. I
about
didn't mean to.
Connor
What I
Chestnut
said.
and Jack Showell? Well, we got Jack's.
Yeah.
There was that Eric Runge. We're looking for Deltas. Kai Davis.
Kai. We know he was at the house on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just tell you who were the Deltas. Kai Davis, Lyndon Beck, Connor Chestnut, Mason Barstow, Eric Runge.
There you go.
All the Delts.
So I'm wrong then. Hunter wasn't a Delt. I don't know why I keep thinking that.
He's a Phi Delta Theta.
That's right. Okay. Got you. Thank you. But again, a lot of these people have a great night, Carol. Thank you for joining us tonight, dear. A lot of these
Hi, Carol.
a lot of these people were at the house. They were close to the people at the house, and I think it's really wild to me that Detective Van Leuven is literally trying to point these people at the Delta, in my opinion.
And the kids also pretty much say that they don't get along, but they got along there, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're the bad boys of the campus, and from what Van Leuven is making it out to sound like, and the other interviewers.
That was just a bullshit comment. I mean,
Isn't it interesting though? I don't know, but you guys can let me know. I always felt like Sigma Chi was the fraternity that was most connected to the house. Did you guys think that?
Yes.
And and then come to find out, Ethan was the only really Sigma Chi there.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of them were. It seemed like there was a lot more Deltas that were more connected to the house than the Sigma boys.
100%.
So it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Poor Sigma Chi been getting hammered. Sigma Chi.
Yes. I'm playing devil's advocate for a minute. Let's say Brian did do this. Who's to say he didn't go on Zillow or on one of those sites and took virtual tours to see layout? He absolutely could have, Beauty.
Yeah.
But no, technically no, though, because they would have told us that from his phone device computer
yeah.
searches. They
That's
would
it.
have known that.
Yeah, and
You'd be
here's the
insane to go in that house with one person.
right, and the thing is, too, Beauty, is like they've said time and time again, they found absolutely no connection between anything that had to do with Brian and those victims. Nothing. They tried. They wanted to, remember? And they couldn't. So that's a good thank you, Logan. That's a good point. But I understand what you're saying, Beauty. I get it. Thank you, SRB. Guys, we do have, I'm going to be displaying some of our merch stuff from all of our channels in here that have it. Logan's is, we're going to have her grand opening displayed in here as well. She's finally opening hers up. That's our link for ours. Cassie just put some really cool new stuff in there. And where's the link for yours at, Logan? I want to.
It's in the
private chat.
Okay. 1 minute. I'm sorry. Yes, Miss Logan is, there it is. Sorry about that. Oh, it's a whole thing. Well, check that out. Damn. You are on point with this stuff, girly.
Who has requested the texts and phone call between Kaylee, Maddie, and Jack? Has someone put that in?
Kaylee, Maddie, and Jack. I have not.
Because I have one written up. I think I might send that in.
I would definitely, because that's a good idea, I think.
So we have really funny designs on our merch. I just opened the store, so anything that you see, if you want it on a different product, just email me and let me know what you want it on. It takes me 5 minutes to add it. I have so many more funny designs coming as well that I'm in the process of making, so stay tuned for that. But we have some really funny stuff in there.
This one's wild.
It's hilarious. It's so full of detail.
You should see all the shit he has in his hands.
What'd you say, hon?
Can you make it bigger?
Yeah, I'm working on doing it right now.
Oh, okay.
So that's what they accused Brian of having in his hands, which is everything he would have needed to commit the crime the way they said he did. He's got one Vans shoe on, levitating. He's got fireworks, a vacuum, a gun, a knife, a hatchet, cleaning products, a fireman jacket. You name it, he's got it. Super bushy eyebrows, and he's in snow because of his visual snow.
That's hilarious.
That's amazing. I love that.
What does it say?
It's okay. I'm here to help you.
And of course, that's Bethany's Can I Still Go Home for Thanksgiving?
Wow.
And she's a turkey. That's hilarious.
They're fun.
And where's it? Did you go through Printify? Yep, you did. Same thing I went through. Guys, same shop I use. Amazing stuff, folks. You'll love it. And
we have a lot more products and stuff coming. We've got it says Bronx Tale. Oops, it says Bronx Tales on the back of each design as well. So we have regular stuff, we have funny stuff. And there's a whole bunch of more stuff coming. So
absolutely. Same thing we've been doing, adding. I have a lot of funny that's
oh my god.
We've got the 4 a.m. fireworks, the Thanksgiving fireworks, and the
There's some
toothache
detail in these
fireworks.
things.
That's hilarious. I love that, Logan. That's amazing.
I think she really loved doing these designs too.
It was so much fun. Actually, I can't, was it, who made the, I didn't make the Bethany one. I have
That
to
was
think of it.
Bianca.
No, Bianca made the turkey one.
Oh, the turkey. Yeah.
I gotta look it up. Who made the
Toothany one? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, you
the
can
Bethany.
Oh,
Bethany
Bethany.
firework.
Yeah, I was gapped out on that.
What site are you using to
Printify.
sell on?
Printify.
Same one I use. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I'd have to check my email. I can't remember. I feel like it's somebody that's in here made the.
I'm getting this. I'm getting this one right here.
Oh, that's Frozen Shock Phase, Dripping Popsicle, and Toothany.
Yes, I'm getting. And these all just like mine, you guys, that have been in here, come in all these different colors and sizes.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I'm looking forward to these. Good job, Logan. Great stuff. Truly, great stuff. I love it.
Yep.
It's been
The
fun to
mugs,
take
the
them.
sweatshirts. Yes, ma'am. Up, phone cases.
There'll be a whole lot more products. I'll be adding it. I'll probably be adding new products every single day. I just have so much to put on there and do, and we got a lot of stuff coming too. So I just wanted to open it in case somebody wanted something.
Yeah. And it just like I've explained when I run ours, guys, like she has the catalogs and stuff in the same. It's the same shop. If you go into the catalog or you're looking through it and you see something or you have an idea, just let her know. She can put it together like that. It just takes a matter of
It'll
minutes
take
and set it
5
up.
minutes or less to add the design to a product and get it posted. 5 minutes.
Exactly. Absolutely. Very cool stuff. Good stuff, Logan. I love it. Very talented. Yeah, I just came out with ours. We came out with I like the name of it, Bronx Shop. I love that. How was I? We have a t-shirt now that says across the front of it, it just says
Oh yeah. Didn't you added some stuff recently, didn't you?
Yeah, I just added a bunch of new stuff too. Cassie's been going crazy in there.
What the hell's this place?
Welcome, Witchy. This is my
Is that Fort Joey?
Yeah, Fort Joey.
Okay. Just checking.
So strange with everything said that Ethan's mom was the only one that brought up yeah. Well, and that's why I had showed that video last week. We covered she came out like that really quick. Said she wanted to get in front of some things and stop some things from being said.
Yeah.
And then we hear in the Stigma Chi interviews that they're insinuating things about Ethan, in my opinion. How many times did you guys in the interviews hear them ask for ask about drugs and money? Every interview there was money talk. Every interview. And to me, it seemed to me like they were trying to imply that Ethan was a drug dealer. That's how I took it, truly and honestly. So
this whole damn apartment.
Yeah, you don't ask questions like that.
I do have a Murphy tee, actually. I don't think it's on there yet, but it's Murphy jumping through a field, and it says Murphy's 8-hour excursion, and on the back it says no report taken in the same bed of flowers.
That is hilarious. That's great. Very cool.
Crafty McCrafterson.
It was Witchy who did the Deathany. Witchy, you did the Deathany shirt, right?
That's probably what she's talking about right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's great, Witchy. Good job.
Good job,
So
Witchy.
good.
I like that one.
But yeah, to answer that question back there, there was a few things that Stacy hit on, and it was kind of interesting, to be honest with you.
It does seem, other than the Gonzaleses, the Chapins are the only other active family in.
Yeah, they are. Truly, honestly, I agree with that. From what I've been able to discover, there has yet to be one single interview where anybody explains why Kaylee wasn't staying there and how long she had been gone. Nobody knows Kaylee, Sausage.
Yeah.
Nobody knows Kaylee.
Kylie.
They don't even know if she has a password to get in her phone. That's bullshit.
Right?
As much as she used that phone, that's straight up bullshit.
Yeah, I'll put the Murphy one on a canvas bag. Absolutely.
You want to maybe see if anybody's got any questions in chat that they have?
That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking for right now. Maybe they should have been in medical. They all seem to be studying it. Yeah, right. So again, since I'm looking here, what I'm going to do now, guys. What time is it? Where are we at? Yeah. Okay. So as it states in the title, I was going to go ahead and allow you guys to call in or jump on panel, as we call it, whatever you want to call, and we're going to rotate through for anybody that wants to. Give everybody a period of time to ask questions, talk to us, so on and so forth, and however you guys want to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and pin a link in here, if I can find my stuff. Give me a minute, and we'll just roll you guys on through. So give me 1 minute here. And by the way, you can thank Miss Logan for this. She came up with this great idea for tonight's show. So thank you, Logan.
Yes, ma'am.
Sausage Biscuits ask a good question, like who would we talk to? Wouldn't it be interesting to hear from if they interviewed Kaylee's aunt to find out exactly what she knew about her leaving, where she was staying, why she was moving to Texas, all that stuff.
Makes you
Yes,
wonder if they
ma'am.
went that deep.
But Kim, do you think she would actually talk to anybody without, Christy or Steve allowing? It would be an amazing thing to have it to be able to do, but I wonder,
Yeah.
Maybe she's detached too.
I don't know. 1 minute. Almost there.
Almost.
I have some merch. I could do something with my porch goose.
Hey, you have a merch link? I'll throw it in here too.
I do. I will put the link, but I'm gonna update because someone was asking for the peeps, so I did make it. I just have to get it in there.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw it in. If you just want to drop the link in there, then yeah, we'll just throw the link in. For whenever you're ready. All right, guys. So we have the link pinned at the top of the chat here. You want to come up here, join us, discuss some things with us, ask questions to Logan or Kim, Mikey, myself, or all of us, whatever. Welcome, Sarah. Let's do it. Come on down. We got plenty of time. Let's do this.
What
Now,
what
I
are
will
your
say
guys'
this. Real quick,
Go ahead,
sorry,
Jay.
Mike. Real quick.
No, you go, man.
If you're new to coming up on a panel I have one rule. All I ask you to do is to show your face for like 3 seconds. You can turn your camera off if you're not comfortable before you come on panel. I just want to make sure you're going to show your face and not your waist. That's all.
I was just going to ask what you guys thought about how the way this new book is going to go when it comes out.
I think it's going to blow the internet up, truly, if it's what I think it is.
I think it's definitely going to be a different angle. I don't think anybody's touched on this way.
Well, from what I've read, there's I guess they put out kind of a teaser. Somebody said, and I think Leah was reading through it, and everybody's saying it looks pretty wild. So at some point, it's going to definitely give us plenty to talk about, in my opinion. Coming up, and luckily, I get to be part of the whole Christopher Whitcomb interview that's going to be going on with Devil's Advocate. And plenty of questions to have for him for sure. And I'm super excited for my copy to come when it gets here. It'll look very nice right next to Framed and the other stuff that I'm going to have on my desk for sure. So,
yeah, I was reading the reviews, everything I could find about it the other day, and it sounds like the author got his hands on interviews and reports and things that haven't been released yet based on the review. So yeah.
Yeah, some of this is pretty interesting.
Can you hear me, Sausage?
I can. Can you hear me?
We can. Welcome, dear. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Happy Saturday to everyone.
You
Hi,
too.
happy Saturday.
Wonderful to have you here. I'm gonna go ahead and you have the floor, ma'am. Do what you got to do. I will be right back. I have to go grab my coffee, but talk, whatever you want to do.
Thanks for
whatever
all your
you'd like to do.
Great comments in chat.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you. So I was just kind of like to elaborate on what I was mentioning earlier, kind of brainstorming on the rug angle. And I noticed earlier, I think it was Bronx Tales going through and going over emails and things between the two, or back and forth. And then I saw Lana found where Payne sent an email to, is it Blaker or Baker, and then he forwarded it over to Pullman regarding the bolo on the car, and you could see the correspondence between the two campuses was pretty tight. And then it was brought up the three Pullman police officers that had took early retirement, and when I was looking that up, it mentioned that he admitted to being involved consensually with colleagues. And I had heard a lot of people talking about this investigation over in Pullman as it related to students. And so I was wondering, did I need to dig deeper to find, the and where it involves students, or is there anything to it, that's more than just his colleagues?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because I think there's some things that are hiding over in Pullman.
Well, I thought that there were like, I don't know why I want to say 11 officers. Like there was a lot of officers I thought that got in trouble for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
11
See,
sounds
I thought
like
I
a
had
lot,
heard,
but
I thought
and
I
it
had
was
heard
students.
that too. So I was thinking, wait a minute, there's got to be more to this than just Gardner, Hansen, and Larson. I guess the police chief, the assistant chief, and the captain. I'm like, I don't think this
No.
is what's mentioned. I think there was another investigation with police officers kind of harassing or some sort of something
Oh,
with college kids, right?
oh,
Like
for sure.
there was two different things going on over there. Is
Yeah,
that
it was
right?
sexual
It
stuff,
was
wasn't it?
like if you get pulled over, like they would want favors for letting them off. I want to say an officer was actually caught with a girl somewhere.
Okay.
I
Okay.
can't
Oh, kind
remember
of
where
like
it was.
over in Letcher County, where they're taking advantage of women in the police department kind of scenario.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question on that one. I don't know if it's that extent. I'm sure Dale can tell us on that one.
Because the cleanup really seems to me like there's something professional. Like this is not
Yeah.
just a bunch of bumbling drunk idiots that are pissed off because, somebody said that my balls are shriveled from steroids. Would a kid like that have the ability to call national security or homeland or, however they kept from redacting those documents or,
And then-
releasing those documents?
I guess even the cleanup to, like you said, like professional, to leave a certain amount, but then it's like after the cleanup, you have to have somebody else after that to
help you.
Exactly, because it's like, okay, there's still evidence here. How are we going to push this?
Correct. And so I started thinking, well, what it like Occam's razor. And I thought, well, man is fallible, right? And so in any
Right.
organization, if you tempt man to prosper through corruption, out of so many, statistically, you'll at least find one. So it's not a dig against police or, whatever. It's across the board. It's just the nature of man. And so I thought, well, if Pullman and Moscow seem to be kind of tight, like we've seen in these emails going back and forth with the Bolo and the leaking to Dateline and all of this, what are the chances that whatever's going on over here in Pullman isn't somehow also connected and going on in Moscow? That seems kind of unlikely. And you've also got somebody, it would seem likely, would be helping whoever is supplying these two areas. Generally, there's somebody on the payroll helping
Yeah.
a large kind, an operation like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and when we had Lana on last weekend, I don't know if you were in here for the show. I can't remember, but if you were, we appreciate you as always. But one of the questions I asked her was, what do you think, who do you think, Lana, who do you think's involved in this? And one of the main things she said was not directly, but just indirectly, law enforcement, period. That's how she said it. And when it came to the
that's
cleanup
right.
and stuff like that, she said she believed, and it made me think, like, that makes sense. Like, who better to clean up a crime scene than somebody that looks at a crime scene regularly and knows where to look for it in a crime scene? This shouldn't be here. That shouldn't be here. That shouldn't be here. That makes
And
sense
would
to me.
know to leave things in a way which would be completely confounding and leave so many options. It's kind of like, it reminds me of Casey Anthony when the lawyer just threw so many options against the wall. Eventually, there was so much confusion. They didn't really know how the poor child was killed.
Right.
Like, yes, we think Casey did it, but now you've made it so confusing. We don't know. Well, what in the world happened? And then you have Dylan giving, like, if there was a multiple choice, test of how did this happen? Could it be answer A, B, C, or D? Dylan has given every answer to every question.
Yeah.
She has.
It's just a
Literally.
complete circle jerk.
everything goes in a circle.
Yeah.
And I mean, I grew up with lawyers. I know I've overheard conversations where they're like, well, if you get in a pickle, say, I do not recall. I can't remember. And you can also exploit the fact that you've been drinking because now your testimony is null and void.
Yep. You're uncredible witness.
Thank you.
You're intoxicated.
Mm-hmm.
So she hit every checkpoint of what every lawyer would tell you to do, and also probably a police officer who's not been able to successfully put a criminal behind bars of these are all the reasons why. And then I'm wondering, well, in what circumstances do you have a prosecutor that is on the scene before the dead bodies are removed? And from what I remember, it's because the prosecutor is working with law enforcement to explain to them what they need in order to have a conviction. And then I thought, well, did he walk in there and say, I need a weapon tied to the culprit, period, end of story.
Here's where the scene's at. Here's what we need to do so that this kind of rolls.
This is what I need to put somebody away for this. So get to work, fellas.
Right. Thank you, Moto, again for that. Says Dylan gave more answers than there were questions. She
That's
did.
true.
Exactly.
I said that.
Protest too much.
Yeah, and I even remember saying, you guys, when we were looking at Dylan's interview, and I was like, Jesus Christ. She was like, they asked her a question, and she was like, well, yeah, no, yeah, I think, well, I mean, I don't remember, but I think maybe I was sleeping or I was drinking. What the hell? You just answered every possible answer you can answer to a question. And she did that like a lot, you guys. So, yeah.
To the point she threw a vacuum into the equation.
Yeah.
There was a triangle thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she knew, and it almost makes me believe because her stepmother's an attorney that they sat down at the kitchen table before this interview, and she said, "This is what you're gonna do. This is how you're gonna do it, and this is why." And
I would be gobsmacked if she hadn't.
Agreed. I fully agree with that. Absolutely, dear. And it. I was just like, "Are you kidding me?" And you're not. Nobody followed up with any of this. Nobody.
Those girls didn't luck out.
No, and Vicky, not even close. Vicky Gooch interview, that one specifically was like, yeah. Now, I felt like Vicky kind of knew, like she was full of shit, but there again, Blaker was sitting in the back of the room back there, and it's almost like he was watching over how this went. That's just an opinion I had. So
the thing that stood out the most in that interview is when Gooch said to her that there was DNA left behind. I cannot physically see Dylan's face. It's just audio, but I could hear fear. There was an audible drop in her response and in her. She sounded scared and she sounded like, what the fuck excuse my language. What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean there's DNA left behind?
Well, before that, she said, she makes a statement, which gave it all away and said, I don't know how much DNA you guys are going to find because we did a deep clean for Parents Weekend the weekend before.
So she had an explanation for the crime scene being cleaned up.
But that's exactly, to me, that's what that statement was, because I keep mentioning that nasty toilet that was in that one bathroom and that house did not look like deep clean.
I'd hate to see what before they cleaned it.
Yeah.
Well, when I look at Howard Bloom's book, although a lot of it was incorrect, on page 188 and 189, the sheriff admits that they were flipping scared, witless college kids to work their way up the ladder to get to the cartels in the cities with their task force. And so I'm thinking, if there's a snitch in 1122, who are they snitching on? So if I'm selling to you and to snitch on you, well, then what value do you have to the police? You have no information. When they shake you down, who did you get it from? Well, me. So it's just a full circle that they want the snitches to snitch on who the suppliers are. And that's when I started to wonder, do these suppliers have somebody on the payroll in the law enforcement, and at some point in time they knew the task force was going to come down on them and they leaked, because you have these Aryan family members breaking out, from what I understood, to track down the snitches that involved in the Fetty brothers. And I'm wondering, did it get leaked that the snitches were in 1122 and part of that was to cover up the law enforcement involvement in supplying Emma and Demetrius and Pullman and Moscow and all this other stuff with exploiting the college kids? Was it all tied together? And they knew they were going to get busted. So you can just point the direction to the frat kids and make it so convoluted that nobody will ever figure out what happened because there's 4,000 possibilities on the table.
Right.
You know, you've got Jack Showalter, you've got the other Jack, you've got, 14 Jacks, 2 Jakes, a Connor, a Barry, a Mowat, like you've got 14,000 possibilities.
It makes you wonder, is that why all these agencies were there? This was that big.
Did they plant all that stuff on 4chan? Are they planting all the misdirection because really they were snitching on the suppliers? The sheriff said that they were turning them over to get to the suppliers to get to the cartel.
That's interesting.
That came
Very
out of, I mean,
interesting.
that's, I would
They
think if
always
that were,
do that. That's how they catch them. That's what
Right.
they do. Yeah.
Right. So you don't snitch down. I wouldn't be
Right.
snitching on just
No.
my fellow college kids that want to do a bump at the corner club to keep drinking. They're looking for the suppliers. And that
big-
came out of the sheriff's own mouth.
Big
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. It makes sense. Definitely.
I think a lot of people are looking for any way to verify if it was like, did they already know, meaning the police, and they were supposed to be protecting that house and messed up? That's one theory that I've heard people talk about. And then, or
it could be both. What if the Quad City Task Force doesn't know that you have corrupt police involved in the supplying? So they leak the house, and then the Quad City Task Force thinks that they have recklessly effed up and gotten these 4 kids killed. So then it's also in their best interest to cover the whole damn thing up.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That does
And
make
also,
sense.
then it's also could still be ongoing because it takes so much time to get to the top.
And then
have
they
to
do in
figure-
2023, and then there's the takedown of all those people.
Yeah, and beyond. I think it goes even beyond that takedown. But I heard somebody, and I can't remember if it was Kathy's Indie Zone. Somebody was actually had documents in front of them and said the case is closed, but it's still open at the federal level. Is that true?
I mean, that's interesting. I don't know. I've not heard
I gotta
that.
go back and figure out.
I
who
think I
it
heard that
from.
somewhere too.
Yeah,
And
I'm
it was like, why would it
open?
still be open?
Yeah.
Well,
Don't quote. I know I heard it. I think it was from a reliable person that was reading some documents, but I can't. I listened to so many things today.
maybe because he still has the option. Which
To-
no, that wouldn't make sense. I was going to say maybe because he had the option to appeal, but no, it's closed.
Well, I tend to
thought.
think it's that national security thing, or maybe they're still investigating.
I know why. Yeah, because of the leak. They're still investigating the leak. That part of it's still open, and that must be where they. I could be wrong, but did they maybe take that to a federal level with that leak? Maybe.
Well, I do know in one of the emails that Lana opened up today, it was from Payne. Is it Blaker or Baker?
Blaker.
Payne to Blaker to Gary
Holton.
Holt and Pullman, and he responded, and he actually admits that he had given information to the national media. So I wonder if that was the leak, and he admitted it in that email.
That's interesting. Very interesting.
My electricity went out, so my stream got cut off, and I was like, of course, right at that point that she discovers this admission that he's given information to the national media. But then I wondered, did it come from Pullman and not Moscow and not the FBI? Did it come from, did it come from Pullman?
But the interesting thing about those emails was that the correspondence with the person from Dateline was way early on, I thought. Wasn't that the big bombshell that it was early? Well, I guess it would have to be for them to get the show made.
You know what would be kind of exciting? Those officers that were on that scene that day, where were they sending those pictures?
Well, I mean, they were obviously in their phones, but were they sending them off to anybody? That's a good point. Very good point.
Well, it is kind of crazy to me that they already have Brian's name in Brian's car by November 25th. That kind of seems to me like they had him as a possible patsy
We've
from
been
the jump.
told been told on by a good resource that they may have had his name way sooner than that. Okay, and I mean like within days of the murder, literally.
So I started wondering, you know, and I'm like, I'm kind of late to the investigation, but I do recall that Brian at some point had tried to be an intern, and somebody had uncovered where he had interaction with some of the officers, maybe in Moscow as well. And then I wondered, did they go back and tell him there was a possibility for him to be an intern and pose a hypothetical scenario to him and say, well, how would you do this? Or, like, is that how they got him involved? And he wrote something down, and then they're now saying, well, buddy, we have you involved. You wrote down how to do it right here on paper.
That's an interesting question. Very interesting point too. Could be because I think a lot of us have wondered where Brian came from in this and how.
But they bring him to the table.
I don't
Like,
know.
I just wondered, did they lure him in as a possibility, kind of like, oh, you've always wanted to work with us. If you can figure this puzzle out, it's part of the application process. And here he does it, not knowing that they're going to use it against him. And like, if there's one or two police officers on the take, and he knows that, and they framed him, I would be a little bit scared, and maybe a little bit more likely, in addition to knowing the judge is not allowing any of my evidence into the court. Those two things coupled together might really scare me into giving a plea if I know that there's police officers involved because they duped me.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Do you have any specific thoughts on that, Logan, at all? What she's talking about there? Or are you in the midst of something else?
Yeah, I was trying to mess with the store because someone's trying to purchase something and it's not letting them
Okay.
purchase for
Go
some
ahead
reason.
then.
So I
No
was
worries.
messing with that. Sorry.
No worries. My apologies. I didn't notice. One second here. All right. Let's see here.
The other thing I wondered about is trying to figure out, how Brian might have some ties to law enforcement, is I thought somebody somewhere said that they had him doing a job where he was updating law enforcement iCloud. Is that correct?
That Brian was?
Yeah. Or did
He
I
was,
just...
he was studying cloud forensics is what he was
Oh,
doing.
he was studying it. Okay.
That's what he was
He
going to get
was-
his doctorate in.
He was studying it, yes, and he applied for that position. And what's weird is inside those emails from employees, they were discussing back and forth about information being released on Brian. And it says in the email, oh, so we can't release the information because he's an employee. And I thought that was a really, I don't know if they meant it in the way they said it, that he's an
Like,
employee.
what kind of information, and
Yeah.
when did he become an employee?
Right. The whole employee thing is what is boggling my mind. Just the way it was written, I was like, the way they made it sound was that he was an employee, and that's why they can't release the information. So I found it weird.
That's very, very weird. Yes,
Mhm.
I agree. And real quick, Logan, I threw in the private chat. There's the StreamYard link to throw in your chat, and Kim, for you as well, to throw in your chat. That way, the people that are on your side that may not be able to see it, I wasn't even thinking about that. That way, they can jump up here too, from that side of things if they want to. So you can copy and paste it however you'd like to, dear. Both of you.
Yeah, I got it pasted. Thank you.
Yes.
It was my understanding, and again, I can't remember. It was either in Bloom's book, which take that with a grain of salt, or it was Catherine Ramsland's interview. It was something like that, or very early on, that Brian went out there to help rural areas upgrade their forensic cloud systems.
So let me ask this then. What all does that entail? I think if we were to look into that and understand what that entails, what like is involved within that might
Yeah.
give us some more answers to what we're wondering, possibly. You know what I mean?
Right. Like, are you just doing some basic updates, or do you have access to files and what's in those files?
That's
And
what
it,
I've always thought too. And I've said that from the beginning that I thought he was doing something like that, whether in his position at the university as part of his program or if he was actually employed. But I think he was working on the system and in there, and maybe he discovered stuff about dirty cops or
Yeah,
what was
that's
going on
what
with that stuff, like
that
connections with things that didn't make sense.
that's what I was just thinking, Kim. Because if you say, let's say he was going in transferring files over to upgrade or update things, and he
That,
found something and was like, "Wait, what is this?"
Yeah.
You know, and even if, for instance, he went to, maybe he went to Janky or something like that and said, "Hey, this is kind of weird, don't you think? This, that, and everything else." And they're like, yeah, don't worry about that. And then word gets out. He found some shit he wasn't supposed to, and that's a problem. You know what I mean?
they
So
Yeah.
would have access to his touch DNA if he was their employee.
they sure would.
Well, is it Taz Haley has a good point too, that when you're a teacher's
Tasha Lee.
assistant, what is it?
Tasha Lee.
Tasha Lee, sorry, SH. Yeah, you're an employee of the university, but also part of your work could be they put you to work when you're at
Yeah.
the university.
Yeah.
They want free labor out of their students. Like they're gonna have you, they might call it a project for your degree, but you're doing something.
Agreed. Good point. Good point. Let me see. Is there anybody else back here? I don't see any. Please, guys, come on up here. The rest of the show, this is what we're doing. Having you guys call in and jump up here, talk to us, give us some questions, thoughts, feelings, opinions, all of it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it.
Is the link pinned?
I have it pinned on my side. I sent it to
Oh,
you.
I should grab that too.
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
Okay.
Just do it.
Yeah, pin that, and I think Logan posted hers and pinned it too.
I did. I do want to say that we have been talking a lot about drugs and stuff, and that
Yeah.
we have some people in chat that are in sobriety and doing very well. And I just want to congratulate them and
Thank
make
you.
it known that they are very much supported over here.
Yeah, very
Happy
proud of you.
birthdays. Happy birthdays all around to
Yeah,
everyone.
very, very proud of you all. I'm recovering as well, folks. 12 years I was addicted to opiates. I had an alcohol issue, 8 years with none of that. So I am
Congratulations.
very proud of each and every one of you that are in here. We are family, folks, every one of us, and I love you, and I am proud of you all.
I
Do
have
you have
goosebumps.
an applause sound effect?
We should.
You should. Standing ovation.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I love to hear that, and I love each and every one of you, and I'm so very proud of you all. So,
Yep. Incredible.
Amen, amen, Silent G.
Amazing. Yep.
It happens to a lot of us, you guys. It really does, by no fault of our own. So,
Yeah.
It doesn't choose, does it?
Mm-mm.
nope. And here I sit doing this because this is my way to try to give back for what I felt was what I did. So, you know what I mean? It's just part of it, guys. It's a huge thing. Recover's a real thing, and there's different ways. Everybody does it in different ways. And it's just amazing. For any one of you guys that are doing it, you're making it through it. Like I said, I'm beyond proud of you. So
One day at a time.
keep it up.
Even
Oh,
down
I
when
always
we've
say 1 hour at a time. Make sure you can get through 1 more hour. Just try 1 more
Yes.
hour.
when we've talked about alcohol, even Joey, even down to the smell, it's nope. It's a straight nope.
I can't even smell it. And that was the easiest thing in the world for me, the alcohol side to it. I said one day I woke up with a monster hangover, as I always did, and said, no, I'm done. 8 years. I can't even smell it. It makes me sick. So, and I'll be honest with you guys. I never even went to a meeting, not one. I didn't have to. I was so dead set on it. I did not have to. So
Good
we
for
all
you.
need our, thank you, bro. Yeah, truly. This is my meeting right here, folks. This is what I do. This is my therapy in every aspect. If I don't do this at least once a day, I don't feel whole. So 100%.
Well, alcohol is so sneaky and it's so normalized on television. I mean, even in reality TV, just alcohol and utter intoxication to the point of blackout has just been normalized. And
Yeah.
they don't even, talk about the fact that it's a poison that you're ingesting that's killing your liver and kidneys and all of your insides.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. And thank you guys. I think we hit our goal for tonight. You guys should have got confetti. God bless. Thank you, Moto, and everybody that contributed to that. You guys are amazing. God bless.
Well, I'm
Very
going to
much
jump off
appreciate it.
here and make room. Hopefully, somebody else will jump up on the panel.
Come
I hope
on.
everyone has a blessed weekend, and I'm going to jump back in the chat and make room for somebody else to jump up here.
Thank you, Sausage. We
So
appreciate
good to
you.
talk to you.
Have a blessed weekend.
Thank you too.
All right, hon. Take care. Thank you. Come on up, guys, please. Ask anything you want to ask. I don't care. Ask Logan about Bronx. Do something. Talk to us, guys. Talk to Bronx. He'll listen. He's looking there, right, watching the camera, listening right now. He'll talk to you.
Face.
He's so cute. He really is.
Come on, Mom. Oh, look at his ears. He heard Mom. Come on, Mom.
Thank you so much, Sausage. We
Maybe he heard
appreciate
his
you.
So, I have some files or documents that people haven't seen yet. I'm thinking about going live tomorrow with them. If anybody wants to tune in. I told everybody I'd be making a Sunday episode of all of the main points made in the Idaho 4 case for the week.
Right.
So it'll be a weekly recap. I will be doing that tomorrow. So I'll probably film it tonight and then just edit it and put it up tomorrow. And then at some point, we'll probably go live tomorrow with those new documents.
That's a great idea. Great
Yes.
idea.
Very
Those
much
documents sound exciting.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys are subscribed to Bronx Tales True Crime so you don't miss that. And you get that notifier hit. That way when it goes out, you get notified and you don't miss the show because you will be disappointed. Let's see. Come on, you guys. What are we?
Someone asked how you FOIA. And since you've
Teach-
done it
teach
already.
us. Oh, I was going to say, let Miss Kim can teach us, our teacher here.
I don't even want to know.
But yeah, can you explain it, Logan? Because some people don't understand it. You mind?
Sure. So whatever county you need to FOIA or whatever police station, let's say it's Moscow Police Station, you go to the Moscow Police Station website and there will be a link that'll say public records request. You click on it, you just add your information. It'll be first, last name, address, email. You click how you want it, whether you want it through your regular mail or your email. You click what you want, whether it's body cam, pictures, reports, whatever it is. And then there's a section for you to type whatever you want. And a lot of times people think you have to be really professional, like this law and blah, blah, blah. You don't have to do that. The ones that I've gotten approved for, I just said, I want Caden Young's body cam from start to finish of when you guys got the call, arrived, and left. And that's it. I don't put a date. I don't put a nothing. But there are some places that you need to give first and last name and the date that it took place. But a lot of those I've been denied for because of privacy, just in this case. But most counties, if the case is closed, they can pretty much give you what you're asking for. They might ask for a certain price. I can tell you that Caden Young was in a different county. It was in Washington. So that one was much cheaper because it wasn't an Idaho related.
Was the
How much
process easier?
can I ask how much that was? I just want to compare.
Yeah, the whole Caden Young, they told me they'd have to spend about 2.5 hours redacting, and it was $125. So way cheaper than Idaho, because Idaho's quoted me $23,000 or $2,300 for what did
That's
I ask for? What was
That's
that one?
insane.
I can't remember. Oh, all the calls for the large knives and reports for large knives.
Was Washington easier to deal with?
Yes. Because at first they gave me like a day and a half to pay for it. And I was like, hey, I have to raise these funds. Can you give me a little bit more time? And she said, absolutely. I'll give you a month. So yeah.
To where the other ones, they would have said, oh, no, screw
Right.
you.
But no, they wouldn't have even responded.
Wow.
So it's
And-
really, do it for you. You just click on what you want and then type in there, I'm looking for XYZ. If you have a date, put it on there. If you have a name, put it on there. But you don't have to be super like legal sounding with it or put anything extra that, it's, you can just talk normal.
To be honest,
Welcome.
I thought you did have to be more formal like that. And I used Chat GPT and woo, it came out like very professional. And I submitted one for the medical examiner stuff. And I think I'm going to go back and resubmit it because at the time I was just starting out and didn't have a lot of followers and stuff. And I just didn't have the funds for it. So, and like you said, they only give you like so much time to pay it. So
did they come back and give you a price on that one?
Uh-huh.
Oh, they did? Okay. Yeah. You don't have to be super formal. I've used Chat GPT and it's really long and formal and ridiculous.
It is.
I got denied when I used that one, and I've gotten approved for when I was just speaking normally. So
Right.
Yeah.
Welcome,
And
Hemisphere.
do you think, Logan, should I just resubmit or should I say, hey, I had put in for this before, can I get it now?
I would put, I submitted this XYZ before. I received a response and it was whatever. You could even attach what you, or I don't know if it'll let you attach, but yeah, I just say I was approved for XYZ. I didn't end up getting it. This is a resubmission, and then put exactly what you put on that one that you received to begin with. Just, yeah. Since you got it, I would just do it the same.
Seems like a female's job.
Shut the F up.
That was smart.
Yeah, I know, bud. I know what I'm good at.
He's going to hear about it.
How are you, Hemisphere? What's happening tonight?
What's going on, Dago? Hello, panel.
Hello,
everybody.
hello.
Hi.
What can we do for you, sir?
Well, I got a question for you. In one of those body cams, the one that looked, I thought it was Bethany, but somebody said it wasn't Bethany. They opened the door up.
It wasn't. It wasn't. She looks a lot like her, but are you talking about when the police stopped at the house, knocked on the door, she opened? It wasn't her. No. It looked a lot like her, but it is not Bethany. I froze it, slowed it down, and it's not. They look very similar, but it is not her.
Interesting. I always thought that was her.
That is not Bethany. Somebody told me a long time back who they knew who that was. I can't remember the name, but it's not Bethany.
When the hell was this?
It was remember the body cam where they knocked on the door. I can find it and show it to you real quick. It was nighttime. I think it was nighttime. And the blonde girl comes back down and opens the door. It's not Bethany, folks. There's a definite difference. I'll show you real quick. I'll bring it up. Hold on.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I brought it up is I watched Pop's video from earlier, and he had a thing about Bethany's iPad.
Yeah.
And he mentioned something that I didn't really think about. Could it, Bethany left the house that morning to go across the street to the Whites?
I don't.
And it made it sound like she just hanged out with Emily and Honey that morning.
I'm thinking they weren't even there.
I think she was going to leave, personally. I think she called Jenna, as she had done in the past, many times, and said, that's why I think she called her parents, too. I think she went into full panic mode and wanted to leave, and I think Jenna was coming to pick her up, and then the police showed up, and she got stuck there. So I'm trying to remember which body cam it is, because I have them here, and I think Connor actually has it, too.
He made mention that Bethany was standing by the light pole. Or the telephone pole.
The telephone pole.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. I know. I've seen it. I messed around with it. It like blends in. It's weird.
And then when Nunez goes in the house and then comes back out, you can see her walking with Jenna towards where the rest of the group is. And I believe she called 911 from her phone, dialed it. She gets on and does her thing, and then hands the phone off to, I think it was Emily that was on the phone next, and walked off. Jenna was coming and she was trying to get the hell out of there, I think. I truly, honestly feel that way. 1 minute. Where is this body cam?
Well, I could have sworn that was Bethany's that opened the door.
They do look a lot alike. But when you stop and look at it, it definitely, you can see the differences when you actually freeze and look at it. 1 minute. It was definitely a night one.
That's interesting.
I think I've been dagoed. I can't find shit either.
I think
Someone. Oh, go ahead.
No.
No, if you found it, I was going to fill air. I was going to fill the air.
Fill it. Go to the top, Kimmy.
That's all I had.
While
to
he's
share. I didn't
looking.
see the thing.
I'm looking right now. I think nope, that's the one with Hunter and Kai.
Michelle asked, "What is the document we haven't seen yet that you most want to see?"
Of course, the autopsy.
Yeah.
That's
The
where I'm
autopsy.
at.
The real
Yeah.
autopsy the full and real autopsy report.
The full one. I want every mark, every detail, every
Yes.
wound, every detail of the wound.
Yep. That's why I was trying to go after that so early on. Like I knew that was key. I think the phone call between Kaylee and Jack D would be telling. If anybody ever asked the question to Adam, what did Maddie say to you? That would be, if someone could call him up and ask him that and get it in a report, that would be good.
Yeah,
Which is
that's
crazy
another
they
big one.
didn't even ask him that.
I
Why
know.
why would they not ask
Yeah.
him? What did she say to you?
Well, you know what?
They probably know.
Yeah, and they don't. It to me, that's what it made me think was it's that important that they can't put it out to this case possibly. Thank you, Fizz. The Fizzness.
The
All right, guys,
Fizzness.
I got it. 1 minute.
Like suspend.
Guys are creeps just standing out here watching them in the windows.
I feel like they play their position as a joke. They're just like,
Yeah.
oh, these are just dumb college kids.
And they get to where she opens the door. Good God. Maybe here. Is it really that far in? Hang on. Nope. That's those.
I left and went over.
Yeah, she comes down first. So this is also the one that everybody thought that was Emma Bailey walking away, and that's not Emma Bailey either. Yeah, I think it's earlier on here in the beginning. As they stood in the parking lot watching through the windows like creepers.
Some sort of community. Yeah, and they knew we were. Did they?
Yeah, right there. That's not her. Hold on.
She's taller.
It just her face is more rounder than this girl's face.
Legs
And
are
yeah.
longer.
Really? You just ditched it? Awesome. Those ones kept walking.
Hang on. I want to get to where they show the close up of it so I can show you. Wherever that is. Is this the right one? Now this is when they were dumping out everybody's alcohol without even knowing whether or not the people were of 21 or not. Did somebody else pop up here? No. Oh, Miss Lori. Hello, Miss Lori. How are you? Welcome.
Hi. How are you?
Hello.
It's been a while. Welcome back. Have a great night, Moto. Thank you, brother, for joining us. Always a blessing and a pleasure. How are you, Miss Lori? Can we do for you while I'm looking for this?
I'm good. I hope you guys are all well.
Yes, thank you.
I'm having a rest day today, so pardon how I look.
Oh,
it's
no
all
worries.
good.
No worries.
I'm working until April 29th, and then I go out of work finally. So I'm looking forward to it.
Out of work as
Gotcha.
in like retire or anything?
Yeah, well, the corporate company
Oh,
I work for is moving to Charlotte.
oh,
So
gotcha.
I work at home remotely, under accommodation, so I won't be
Right.
going to the company. So I'm gonna go out on disability finally.
Crime nachos, right?
Yeah, crime nachos.
That's what
So
Tomboy called her.
yeah. Oh, I love Tomboy Charm.
Can you stop
Okay,
it
you guys.
whenever
So,
she opens this door? Oh,
all right.
yeah.
So here's the thing. There's a different camera angle, Fizz, on this one. Okay, where it's like close up to the door. I think it's his body cam or his body cam, I should say. And you can see a closer up version of her, but that is not Bethany Funk. Like I
No,
said, this girl here is
the legs are
taller
too long.
and her face is Bethany's face is longer. Yeah, this girl is taller. But anyway, it took me a long time to figure that out because I thought it was Bethany forever too. So yeah, Chris is right. I think that's Blaker standing right there, you guys. Right here. And I think it's Blaker's body cam that we see her on it close up. So yep, it is definitely not Bethany. People said it was Emily Alant. I don't even know that it's her, but it's definitely not Bethany. It's crazy. Because in the beginning of the case, I was like, "Oh, Bethany's there. She lives in the house." Blah blah blah. That would make sense. She was lying, but it's not her. So that's how it worked out. But anyway, so what questions or comments or what do you got to run past us, Miss Lori? What's going on tonight?
I mostly wanted to mention the book that's coming out on the 28th.
Sure, let's talk about it.
Yes, yes.
I feel super anxious,
Right.
like how I felt before. Well, nah, I can't compare it to that. But anyway, I feel just really like there's an impending, I don't know. I don't want to say doom. It's more, I don't know. I know there's a few streamers out there who've already read the book and they're really telling us to be excited. I guess that's the right word. Excited.
I'll tell you this because
That's the right word.
I'm in the midst of reading it myself right now. Um,
Oh,
yeah,
what? You
and
are?
we're gonna be interviewing Christopher Whitcomb with Devil's Advocate.
Yeah,
And
I saw
so
that last night.
yeah, I'm in the
I
midst
didn't
of
know
reading
you
it.
had it too.
Yeah, I did. I got a copy of it so that I can have knowledge of it when I do the interview with him as well. So and I'm thankful to Lee for that for getting me that copy. So there are. I'm not going to talk about what I've read, but I'm going to tell you that I feel like it with what I've seen that it's going to blow up the internet. It really is. It really
I
is.
just don't understand how he would have any more info than what we have. Because if he had any more info than what we have, that would be illegal. That would be another leak because all the documents are
Yeah.
sealed.
What a lot of people are having problems with it, Logan. I get it. What my understanding is that there's the only way I can explain it is from what I see. First off, he's an FBI agent. Okay, so he has sources and access to things that other people didn't. And I think that the things that okay, we said this a long time ago. Like there was a lot of stuff released that we got, but we've all said this actually. A lot of it, I still believe there wasn't things released. Okay, like tons of stuff that they never released yet, and that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so that's the only way I can understand it until we get to talk to him and find out for sure how. How did you do this? Which is going to be probably the number one question everybody has. And my understanding, oh, there it is. Thank you. My understanding is that, like authors, they don't have to. And I looked it up, and that's how it reads. authors don't have to follow those types of rules, I guess. They don't have the gag on them, so on and so forth. And I was really surprised
That's
that
wild.
that's a thing. That's crazy. I never knew that. But yeah, if you're author, that's how Green did what he did because he, and Bloom and Patterson because they're authors. That's how they put the information out that they did if it was gagged. Because if you're an author, you're not under that gag. So, but my guess is that he had access because he was with the FBI to things that others didn't, that weren't put out, and that's what he's doing, as far as I can understand. That's all I can think,
So
until we get to
the
ask him.
thing that's the thing I'm feeling today, and why I came up on panel is
Sure.
I was so not. I don't want to be dramatic. I'm a Leo. I tend to be dramatic, but
I understand.
I don't want to be too dramatic. But
No,
I
no.
almost feel kind of. I don't want to say depressed today, but I'm just a little deflated today because I want to be excited about this book coming up. I'm also a little jealous because I know there's some streamers, and I did watch Devil's Advocate. I didn't want to say his name, but you did, so that's cool. And I was kind of jealous. I'm like, dang, that's not fair.
Hey,
Right.
I'm with
Um,
you, Lori, because
yeah,
I'm not listening to anything about it. I spent way too much money on these books, and I want to read it myself. I don't want it to be
yeah,
ruined
Yeah,
for
and
me.
I
So
would
I'm in
yeah,
the same boat.
that's my
yeah. Like,
recommendation is
that's
just
what
to
I'm
hold
saying.
off and wait.
You know?
All I'm gonna say is that it's a very good book. It is. It was very
Well,
well
I'm
written,
sure
and
it
it's a very
is,
good
but
book.
I guess what I also, feel is that I didn't read the other two. Like my husband, he went and bought it for me, and
Yeah.
I never said I wanted him to go buy it. Um, he just knows I follow this case, like, all the time, and I tell him stuff, and I'll be like cussing about it, and I don't usually cuss, and he'll
No,
be
I
like,
get it. Yeah.
you know, and him and our oldest son, they went and bought this book for me, went all the way to Barnes and Noble, and then he comes back with it, and I hear it's garbage, so I never even read it.
Well, I will tell you this. This book is completely different than Bloom and Patterson's books, and it's so much better. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
but I mean, no one can answer right now, but is it going to be like mind blowing and put an end to all, or is this going to be we we the actual it's a broken plea and it's a prelude, you know? Should we prepare for disappointment?
I'm thinking it'll
Um,
be just like a different set of eyes from a professional law enforcement person's
All right. So,
perspective.
in my opinion
Viewpoint.
on that, and yeah, Mike's got a good point. That's a very good way to look at it. Truly, that's the best way to say it. But I do not believe you'll be disappointed, knowing you, and you've been on my panel. We've talked before.
Yeah.
I don't believe so. I believe you'll be kind of impressed with it. Um, and again, this is just my opinion, and I think most everybody will. I think it's gonna blow up on the internet, is what I mean to say when I say that. Like there's gonna be a lot of people talking about it for a while,
Good. Okay.
and
I
it's nothing like the garbage that Bloom put out or Patterson put out. Nothing at all like that. It's written different. It's done very well.
Yeah,
From
they're
what
straight
I've
writers,
seen,
you know.
yeah, this guy did a very good job, in my opinion. And I would love to see something else he's written, to be honest with you, because I like reading, and he did a good job. He really did. And it's nice to see a different perspective. This is a completely different perspective than what you've ever seen. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, reading the summary of it and everything that's out about it as far as like publications from Amazon and People Magazine and stuff like that.
Right.
It looks like he's writing it like with the questions that we have, right? All the holes we see, all the contradictions we see. That's what I'm hoping for with the book. So
About
If
time
there
somebody
is,
if nothing else, it'll get that side out there. And I just hope that he gets to go on some mainstream media and make those points.
Who would
well,
you
and
think would be the
I
first
think
mainstream media person to follow
It's
suit.
gonna be Lee. He's doing an interview.
No. Mainstream channels like news, like Nancy Grace or Banfield or anybody. And I was wondering that
Oh,
today.
okay. I thought
Maybe Megan Kelly
That's
will
exactly
because
where I was going to go.
Yeah, because she had some questions at one point and she got shut down.
I don't listen. I'll be honest
Kind of
with you.
wishy-washy sometimes.
The way that he wrote this, from what I'm seeing,
I like her though.
I don't see Nancy Grace doing it. I don't see Banfield doing it. I don't see any of them because it doesn't follow the standardized narrative, inception that everybody has had from the beginning with mainstream.
Oh man, if Nancy has him on, it'll just be a brawl.
I would love to see him go at Nancy because she thinks that she's untouchable, and I think this guy is really very interesting. So, and I'm surprised. I didn't know they put out that sneak peek thing or whatever it was until today when I saw a couple people talking about it. So, if there's a link for that, guys, go check it out and get yourselves. I would order it if I were. Anybody I talk to. I'm telling you, it's worth ordering truly for the cost of it.
And I think if Megan Kelly does it, then Ashley Banfield will do it because I think
Of course.
she would want to do the same thing.
Yeah, of course, I agree. That's the link there, I guess, that Leah's talking about for it gives you the early look at it, I guess is what they're doing now. So,
Oh, I need that link. Can someone put that in Discord?
Don't do it.
yeah, Leah, Kim wants that in the Discord, dear, if you can do that.
Please, thank you.
Nancy's just rude and ignorant. She doesn't give people the time, and anybody that goes against her the way she is, what she's trying to present, she just shuts them down every time. It just makes me sick the way she does.
Yeah.
So
she's just
she'd never flip to the good side, no matter what.
I've said that like for years. I've said that if you could put like absolute proof in front of these people, and they'll still come up with some dumb shit like well, they're just seeing it wrong, or that can't be true, and this is Brian. So but I'm saying you definitely, if you read this one, Lori, you won't be disappointed.
Yeah,
as compared to what we've seen.
I've ordered it. I'm definite. I'm just like I said. I'm just kind of sad that I can't read it too early. Not.
I got it.
Not even. I mean, I'm just. That
It is. I'll say this much.
it's
It's
just
worth.
I'm just so emotionally invested in this case,
Yeah.
and like everyone else who's on this channel right now, it's not
Yes.
just. Yeah,
Lots of us
I'm
are.
just being facetious. I'm really not, but I mean, I was angry after the plea deal was announced.
Yeah.
To
Yes.
the point of I smacked myself in the mouth so hard it hurts. I'm not kidding. When Brian Anton announced it, I just, and then after the plea sentencing, I was so angry for days. I just didn't watch anything on
There were people
until
that
Pavarotti did a video. and
right.
then
There were
I
people
felt
that
a little
came on
better.
my chat the day that happened. We were watching it actually, and they were like, "That's it. I'm done. I'm sick of this mother blah 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 blah." And they were out, and I was like, "I get it." We were all pissed that there was no trial. We all were. Okay.
Yeah.
And it shut a lot of people down. I know people that have left because of it, that have not been back, that refuse to talk about it, to look at it. So I get it. I do. And there's a lot
I'll
of
never leave. I'll never
Yeah.
leave. I'm just being childish.
there's a lot of passion behind this case. For those of us that have been here from day one, I started covering this case, Mike. It was literally like the 14th, I think, wasn't it? The day
Yep.
after.
Yeah.
And I took maybe a 6-month hiatus from it and was doing other stuff because there was nothing coming out or going on. And as soon as it started dropping again, I've
It's
been here
crazy to
every minute.
see all these documents after the fact that, and now see that they didn't have anything to take this thing to trial.
Nothing.
There's so many loopholes.
That's, you know what? Now that you said that, Lori, the day that when Bill Thompson stood up in the sentencing hearing and he basically read the PCA again, okay?
Yeah.
I was more than pissed. I was beyond pissed off. I was saying things I don't ever say because that was proof there again. We sat here for 3 years and listened to people tell us, you just wait. You just wait. There's so much proof, and wait till the
Yeah.
trial. And there is nothing. There's
Well,
nothing.
that wasn't the case. We didn't have that. We couldn't prove that Brian was stalking the girls. No
Yeah.
connection.
I can't stand really to look at him, Hippler, Dylan.
Yeah.
Their faces. They're just seeing their faces, but then to listen to them talk and just
It makes it worse.
what really hurts is really if Brian Koberger does ever come out to talk and this book comes out and we at some point there's I feel strongly that he's gonna do the plea evacuation. Is that what it's called?
The habeas corpus.
The plea broken. He's gonna break the plea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
Plea,
the book we're talking
evacuate the plea.
about.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, the break the plea deal, and I feel like that might happen. I don't know. I'm kind of torn because with all the lies and everything that the prosecution and Moscow PD did to hide things, there's a good possibility maybe that there is some exculpatory evidence that wasn't turned over as well. I don't know. That could also be a possibility.
I fully agree with you.
Yeah, but
I think that Anne. I think. Well, we know that they were still holding on discovery during the sentencing hearing. Okay. That was given over the day after, or a couple days, or something like that. After, I believe. I know if Lucy's in here, she'll correct me and give me the right time. But the fact that they were holding on that still, up to that point, that they were still waiting on discovery, that tells everything. And like I said, I describe it as like 52 card pickup is the way that the prosecution was giving this stuff to her.
Yeah.
And when you're in that seat, you got to think, you got to get beyond that power, that group of the power players.
Oh, and just to hear Bill Thompson, Outcast
I
was
don't know.
playing. Outcast was playing prior, go back to the beginning, basically videos of
Right.
Bill Thompson and Ann Taylor in the preliminary hearings in front of Judge, and it's ludicrous. It is to hear Thompson get up and talk. You want to laugh, but you can't.
They're just like puppets playing a part.
It's so ridiculous, but I kind of forgot what I was gonna say now. I'm sorry.
No,
I
take your
work.
time.
I
Take your
work
time.
I wanted to ask you, when you mentioned evacuating the plea, what does that entail? What would
They
you do?
break the plea deal, whether the prosecution side or the defense, they break the plea deal rules. So like if they were going to they had the hearing about the restitution fees, if they weren't going to agree to pay for that when they did that hearing, Hitler had asked, are you breaking the plea deal agreement? Then that would have been a breaking of the contract, and therefore they would have broke the plea deal, and then it would have been null and void. And
But is all of that passed now?
No,
I
you can
don't
break
think
the plea.
so.
You can break
Yeah,
the
dang
plea
it.
at any time if you
Yeah.
void it with doing. If you do something that voids the plea, it'll evacuate it. That's just another way of saying break the plea.
What else were his conditions that he could break? I'm just trying to brainstorm this, that he could break.
I mean, I think anything that he agreed to with it is what I do believe. If you like she just said, if he were to say, no, I'm not making this, I'm not paying the restitution, I'm not agreeing to it, you would be breaking the plea. I'm trying to think. That's a good question, Kim. Like, what
That
else
would
would
be
he
a good
do?
thing to do a show on.
Yeah.
Something
What
to
else?
do a
What else
segment
could he
on.
do?
Yeah, there would.
It's funny because I was about to say what Senor said. I think the state already did, but it's not being recognized.
And how? Like, what do you mean? How?
Well, backing up to the one hearing they had with the restitution, they admitted to it. Okay, and it should have been broke at that point, but because they wanted it so bad, it was just allowed basically, and they apologized and everything was okay, and they rescinded their They rescinded their motion for it, which is
Sent more bullshit.
It's absolute ridiculous.
Wait, they admitted to what? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Me neither.
No, it
Thanks.
wasn't.
With
They didn't
the
admit to
urn.
anything. The restitution hearing, Kim, remember when they weren't supposed to add to the restitution for the urn and all that stuff for the funeral costs? That should have broken the plea.
Oh, I gotcha.
And so Bill stands up and says, "I'm sorry. Don't speak, Daddy. We rescinded our motion. It's okay now." And
Yeah,
that's what Hitler was talking about. So
and at
I
least
was about to say
Massa's
that.
oh, I'm sorry.
I was about to say that Misa was pretty emphatic when she said that if anything, the prosecution broke the plea just by asking for more restitution that was already agreed to in the agreement.
Yeah.
Then Hitler backed up and said, well, they took that off the table.
right. Mary Tyler, which chat are you in? For which channel, dear? It should be pinned at the top of each of our chats for whatever chat you're in.
I don't think it's in Kim's.
Is that in yours, Kim?
Here, I'll put
link.
it in.
I put the link.
She's in Logan's. Hang on, I'll put it in there.
Or Logan's, okay.
If we was to look at the summary, you'll see that here recently, within those last few months, well, actually last month, the prosecution wanted a hearing, kind of like a backdoor hearing, without court reporters and everything, and a verdict or decision made on restitution.
They wanted a decision without a hearing. Yeah, they just had that.
Then we got the defense has answered that. So I don't know if we'll ever hear anything about that or not. But if they keep on messing with that restitution, that's going to be grounds of breaking the plea.
I just covered it the other day, Hemi. That's what I was talking about with the new documents
But
that
I
were
missed
dropped.
that, Dago. I didn't see that. I'm just going by what I'm seeing.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't see
no,
that.
It wasn't anything major.
It was all it was that Jeff Kernodle was paid. I think it was $5,000 towards by the victim family fund or something or family victims fund or something like that, and all it did was take off $5 of the $8,000 that was owed to them each, specifically the families each. And so they just adjusted everything. That $5,000 was paid, so now Brian only owes them $3,500 and something. But why are they the only ones that got that payment from that victims fund? Is what my question was. So,
well, that's a good question.
That's what that all ended up being about. 1 minute here. I think I actually found what we were looking for on this stupid video.
Some biscuit.
Give me 1 second. 14.
Does anybody
1541.
see
Thank
a
you,
frozen
SRP.
Joey?
I just thought of something. Do you think the defense talking to this author could have been part of the plea deal? Like they're not allowed to talk to an outside source? I doubt it, but
I don't think so. No.
no. Okay. I mean, it's only fair. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yeah. Right. So there it is. If you look, you can tell that's not Bethany. Bethany.
No.
Her hairline doesn't go back as far. Okay. This girl's taller.
Who is that, do you think?
Is that one of the girls from the
That is not. That's
1112?
not. Somebody said it was Emily, but I don't think it's Emily either. But it's neither. It's definitely not Bethany.
They
There's
all
a-
look alike to me now that I'm getting older.
If it looks like anybody, it does look like Emily. But
Yeah. I don't know though if it. See how Bethany's face is way more rounder and her cheekbones are higher. She's got, like Mike said, this girl has longer legs than Bethany. So there she is. But I thought forever that it was Bethany too. So don't feel bad, anybody.
In the still shot, it looked more like Bethany.
Christmas.
Yeah, but see the difference in her face.
What's going on with that shirt?
I think that was like shorts night or something. Because the two girls who walked out, one of them that looks like Emma Bailey, they were wearing shorts too.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
I don't know if we ever figured out if that was Emma Bailey or not.
It's not. It's not her. Nope. I thought that was her too for the longest time.
Yeah, me too. Because she's got that bandana on.
Yep.
Like
That's
Emma
what I
would.
think everybody looked at and thought. But when they got closer, we froze it. Face is different too.
It's
Another
not
thing,
her.
I was like, her hair's not dark enough either. I was crazy.
Oh, okay.
A lot of them do look alike too. That's
They
the crazy
do.
part.
Yeah, they kind of have the same styles. Dylan wore her bandana like Emma as well because
Yeah.
Dylan and Emma were good friends.
This is a
Are.
super nice look. Just super nice.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You said pretty much again.
Yes. Oh, I got it. I got to do it. There it is.
Uh oh. Pretty much. Super nice.
Pretty much.
Well, thank you for letting me come up.
Absolutely. Always. You know, you're always welcome, whether it's on our show here at the Verdict Room or any of our other shows. Please
Yeah.
always feel free when we do this, please.
Well, thank you. I feel better getting that off my chest.
Absolutely. But no, in my opinion, I think you will be very much pleased with this new book, and the way that it's written, and the way that he explains things in it. I have no doubt. So,
Yeah, it's true anxiety,
oh, I
literally.
get it. I get it.
It really is. I guess I don't want to be disappointed again. Like,
You won't.
you
I
know.
can almost promise you will not. This is nothing like Bloom's garbage. This is nothing like. And here's the thing: I was a huge, and I mean huge, fan of Patterson. Okay, until he did
Yeah,
this,
I
and
was too
this
prior
was
to
this was garbage.
this book I
And
never read.
I think it's because of what he used for his source. Okay, the person he used as his source on this, his investigator, is why I think it was so bad, and he shouldn't have done it. So
Yeah. Yeah, and I think of, obviously the victims the most, and then but really I also think of Brian Koberger if he is, which I feel indeed innocent of these crimes. I don't feel like he was involved at all.
right,
Um
that's where I'm
and
at.
and I also feel, with him having autism, that he just really got railroaded, and how he must feel just, is just, it's incomprehensible to me, and his parents and his siblings, and
Yeah,
it's so unfair.
I feel
Kind of mad.
horrible. Absolutely horrible for his parents is where I feel the worst
Mhm.
for because of what they're going through. His
Yeah.
mother, she's got bad health problems that have gotten worse since this happened. His dad has, he's got a heart problem now
Yeah.
that has probably gotten worse due to the stress of this. I mean, these people, are going through hell right along. So
Mhm.
it's very sad. It is very sad. I agree with that. So
Yeah.
I just redropped Bronx's link and so did Mike, I see, for um her merch shop, and I dropped Miss Kim's link as in here somewhere too, somewhere I dropped. So go check out their merch shops, guys, and pick up some of their cool stuff. And I think Kim's gonna be updating hers more coming
Yeah.
up here pretty soon. So
Yep.
thank you, Lori. We appreciate your input, your thoughts, your feelings, and your support in all of our channels, Lori. Very much appreciated. So
Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for having me up here. I'll get back in the
anytime,
chat. Take
anytime.
care.
Thank you.
You take care.
Good night.
Bye.
Take care.
You got any Gerald wear in there, Kimmy?
Bathwater. You're crazy. Senor.
That's one of my ideas. Yep.
Yeah. Mm.
Gerald gear. That's gonna be funny.
Gerald. Yep. Don't question Gerald.
They are. They literally don't leave their homes anymore, Alicia, because of the harassment and the.
Oh
It's
yeah.
it's insane. Like there's no. What kind of a life are you living after this? You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's blindsiding.
It's wrong. It's so wrong. And they have been, even in the news, they've been verbally assaulted.
Yeah.
They've been accused of things. They've been it's sad. All of it.
Even his sister's interview there, they just turned it around to.
They tried.
Yeah.
His sister, that made me really mad. I'll be honest with you. We covered, was it Amanda or was it the other one? I think it was. And we covered her interview. We watched it, talked about it, and this and that. And I said it. A bunch of other people said it. Watch, give it 2 days. They had it completely spun around and tried to say, I think Nasty Grace even did it. Said that, see, she was saying this and that and everything. No, she didn't. She never said anything like that. She was it was Melissa. Thank you, Jen. She was very apologetic. She was worried that people would pay more attention to her interview than they would the grieving families of the victims, which says a lot about her and their family. And people still tried to turn that shit around on her. Bullshit. That was such bullshit to me. Those two girls, both of his sisters lost their jobs. Okay. His family has been harassed no end. That includes from some of the families of the victims, folks. The Gonsalves family was making harassing comments to them at the hearings in the trial, or not the trial, but the hearings. I mean, leave these people alone. They did not make Brian, if Brian was the one that even did it, okay? They didn't make him be this person. It's not their fault. They're going through enough hell in their lives as it is. And I will always advocate for them as well. They're victims as well, okay? Maybe not as bad. I get it. They're not going through exactly the same thing that the victims of the Idaho, or the families of the victims of the Idaho 4 thing are, but they're still going through hell, okay? They lost a child too in some fashion. Yes, they can still talk to him. Yes, they could still see him if that was allowed. It's still a lot. And they're up there in age. They're having health problems. And who knows if Brian's ever going to be able to see them again. Okay. And this is the last of their relationship with their son. That's horrific, folks. Think about that.
Yep.
100%.
Are you back, Miss Logan?
I don't think so.
Is there anybody else that wants to join us up here tonight before we decide to get out of here? If the book is soft disclosure for the possibility that Brian didn't do it, I'm all for it. All I've heard from the media for 3+ years, I don't think this is reading that way. I can't really tell yet because I haven't gotten that far into it, but it doesn't seem like it's not like the other ones that have been put out. It's completely different.
I surely hope not, because I had to throw that other book away. I didn't throw it away, but I'm pretty sure I threw it at the wall a couple of times. And I never finished it because it was so upsetting, all of the lies and misinformation.
Probably put it right in that fireplace.
Yeah. Bloom's book is nothing but bullshit and misinformation. Yeah. Patterson's book is a work of full fiction, in my opinion. And Scott Green's book, the chapter in Scott Green's book is a bunch of misinformation as well. It's a joke. So take it for what it is, you guys.
Yeah.
The only thing I found about reading, I can't remember finishing the Patterson book, but I read the Bloom book. I covered it all on my channel with Carlos. We discussed it back and forth. And what I liked about it is that we either knew the information, so could tell if it was correct or not, or if it was a piece of information that we didn't know, it gave something to look into and try to verify things like that. So some things came out of that. I
can agree for sure.
Yeah.
At least it makes your mind think at a different angle. It's like, no, that's bullshit. And then you're like, oh, no, this is, exactly.
Mm-hmm. And he did write it as a nonfiction narrative. That was the genre of it. So I was like, I don't know, just as an English person, I was always defending that. He did write it as a story and did take those liberties to add to it. So I don't know. That was my take on it, on the Bloom book.
Yeah, I think that's the only one that I halfway got through.
The Bloom book?
Bloom book, and then I got pissed. And I'm like, yeah, that's enough.
The Patterson book was the one with Vicky, what's her face, right? Is that Patterson or Bloom?
I thought Bloom he had a woman that did the research.
Vicky Ward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one then
Think.
that I couldn't get through.
I can't read.
I thought so. Well, yeah. Now, wouldn't it be interesting if Howard Bloom teams up with this new guy? Because now Howard Bloom is even like,
Yeah, when he
gotta
came
give
out.
somebody credit for like
Mhm.
knowing better later and doing better. And if he's starting to question things, I don't know how much he's done of that. Like, is he being super vocal about it, or?
I thought that's why he came out.
Vicky Ward was with Patterson.
Vicky Ward was the investigator used with Patterson. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Ah, okay.
And I was going to mention with what you guys brought up with Bloom's book. It's interestingly, it's garbage now. He completely has gone backwards on it. So
I thought that's why he came out and said what he did, because he was planning on another book.
That's what I thought too. I thought it was
he probably will.
preconceived motivation for people
Watch
to buy a new book.
Watch him drop it 2 to 3 months after this one.
Yeah. And I have a feeling. This is just a thought. Quote me on this. What do we get in our new book is the 28th. So
yeah,
I'm gonna make a prediction, and if I'm probably gonna be wrong, and if I am, then I'll do something crazy to make it up to you guys. And okay,
Where'd
where'd you
Logan
go? Where'd you go, Logie?
Fell out the window.
Damn it! I told you guys to lock them windows. That I believe there's gonna be something else that comes out.
Yeah.
Something that's gonna come, whether it's from I don't even know how to explain it, but I feel like there's something else that's going to come forward that's going to try to deflect this book. That's my feeling on it. Truly, we always get that.
Yeah.
Always get that. So
Yeah. They might be out of those though.
Is there somebody back there, George?
Yeah, but it's not working. It won't
Oh.
let me do. It won't let me
Gotcha.
pull it up. I tried a couple times and it won't let me do it. Hi there.
Hello.
Hi, I don't know what happened. It kicked me out.
You fell out the window.
Fell out the window.
She was fixing her hair.
Yeah.
She went.
George, if whoever's backstage, there's two of them back there. It keeps saying device is not connected. I can't pull you up, my friend. My apologies. Yes, quote me, Lenny. I think, and if I'm wrong, I'll do something like I said to make up for it. But I think there's something that's coming they're gonna throw out here to try to deflect this book. This is just my opinion. So every time we get something crazy, document wise or something else always comes in the other direction. So
I'm sure that G's will do another interview.
yeah. That would make sense.
I also think Howard Bloom can't talk a lot because no one would have him on mainstream media. Maybe he'll talk to us. What changed your mind? What do you see? Can you out? We need someone to be a voice. I don't know.
Didn't he do an interview with Lana of sorts or somebody like that?
Somebody had him. Who had him?
Drunk
Defense
Turkey.
Diaries or
That's what I was just gonna say.
It was Drunk Turkey. Sorry, Lana.
Oh, and I just wanted to say, if anyone's in my Discord already, or if you join my shows, I put the link in there because I'm gonna do like a book club discussion about the book. So
welcome,
I'd
Mary.
love to have you. We've
Hello,
already.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me
Yes.
okay?
Yes.
All
Can
right.
you hear us?
I can.
Welcome. Good to have
How
you
are
here.
you?
Thank you very, very much. I
Hi.
just want to let you guys know I think you're really awesome, and I love listening to all of your perspectives. I watch a lot of channels, right? So
Thank you. Thank you very
so
much.
We appreciate you.
Very much so. Very appreciated. That helps.
Well, it's a lot of
Good to
hard
hear
work. People don't realize how much work. Like I'm not, like a gushy fan. I just know I've been in production, and it's the bigger you get, the more consuming it is, and so hats off to you. And this is a really hard case for everybody. It's a hard one to discuss.
Yes.
It's a hard one new information comes out, and what are we all doing here? I mean, all we want are some answers, right?
Is there one thing in particular that just gets under your skin?
Well, I'm in Canada. Okay.
I was gonna ask if you were in Canada. I kind of grabbed that.
Of course,
from
I'm a Canadian. You
voice.
can tell.
Oh, come on, Ed.
Roof. That's my big joke on these. I just started calling in because I'm just really sick and tired of the finger pointed at this. Hey, I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm not the court of law here. But I'm sick of people pointing a finger to Brian Kohlberger when there's all this untested DNA. That's my big beef with this whole thing, right? If I can use such a word, like,
yo, you're
come on,
fine.
why didn't they test the other DNA? Like, let's talk about the DNA just alone. Let's talk about the DNA.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
we've got the knife sheath, right? There's touch DNA on the snap, right?
Right.
What,
Did we find any of Brian Kohlberger's blood anywhere?
No.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
Like, he had one weapon, obviously on a 7-minute rampage, right? And no cuts and no bleeding and no mixed blood of his own. Not one drop.
Nope.
But did we find blood and other DNA from other suspects that were in higher quantities?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so why him? When he had the least DNA out of the pool there. Why'd they pick him?
And what's interesting about
Because of
that?
a car? Like, really, because of a car? That they can't see the driver? No, really, right?
And there's no DNA in the car of the victims. So just because you physically see a vehicle that you think possibly might look like his, that's the only thing. And then we see in all these other documents, well, we're not going to look at this suspect, or not even suspect. We're not going to look at this person because they don't drive a white Elantra. What?
Come on,
Yeah,
Logan.
that came out of the judge's mouth. The
He
judge's
was an
mouth.
incel that was going to get a degree, PhD degree, criminology.
And I was looking through some of the transcripts the other day, and there's a conversation in the courtroom between Payne and Ann Taylor. And she says, how come you didn't test unknown male A, B, D, that we have in blood at the scene, and you didn't test it? And you didn't even have a suspect at the time. You didn't have Kohlberger at the time. So why didn't you test that DNA? And he says, well, we can only put one DNA into CODIS at a time, and we'd have to follow that all through. So we were just, I guess, waiting for something else. No, you knew what you were waiting for.
That was a blatant lie, too, by the way, because that's not true. That
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
work
not-
that way.
Not true.
Nope,
What's
it doesn't
that
work that
record
way.
scratching sound?
It's
What
one of
was it?
Mike's
I'm sorry. I don't know
It's
what that
coming
was.
from you,
Maybe a
kid.
whoopee cushion somewhere.
No.
I don't have my roommates home, so I know it's not one of them.
I think I
No,
got-
but and here, like on that, right? On that. So we've got a white car. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's what, 21,000 of them in Idaho? Was that what the
Yes.
statistic?
20,000 plus, yes.
Okay,
ma'am.
so 20,000 of a small white sports car that everybody can afford. Okay. In a college town with a dealership just down the corner from where they said Brian Kohlberger was driving. There's actually a dealership, a sports car dealership in that area, right?
That's right.
So it's
That's
like, I mean, who's to say there's no DNA? Let's say he was involved. What do you do? Switch cars?
And they got so many mismatched
know?
pictures, fog lights, non-fog lights.
Like, what, did
This,
they have
that.
a couple of these cars all around town and Brian Kohlberger was just part of the game? And so that's why he feels, oh, well, I was part of this, so I plead guilty.
Well, and there's people that were
Like, I don't know, like, I'm not a
actually-
court of law. Right?
Right. There's people that were actually looked at that have access to the same vehicle, okay? And it's Brian. It's the one person, the one car that has to be Brian. So it's ridiculous.
So, I
It's
mean,
the
okay,
car-
so
in the-
apart from the DNA, oh, sorry, apart from the DNA in the
Okay.
car, what else then?
there was nothing. Nothing.
Like, we're talking hard evidence. I'm not talking about people talking and telling me they're drunk or something, right?
Well, they
Nothing.
said that
His
he
phone
ordered
was
a
off.
gay bar off of Amazon, but they've never produced that.
They never showed a
Okay,
receipt.
so that
ever.
just doesn't exist. So that's not even a fact, right?
Right.
Right.
And his phone
So the
was
only
off.
fact is it's a white car and there's touch DNA, but they can't place him at the scene. They can't put him in the car. There's no blood anywhere. Nothing in his car, nothing in his whole life.
He circled that place
So,
3 to 4 times.
Like as a Canadian, this scares me. Okay, this scares me. You
Right.
guys are Americans or whatever. It's not us or you. I mean, I know there's a lot of that going around, but like I don't look at it that way. I kind of look at it as democracy in general, right?
Sure.
Oh, we don't have that here anymore.
No.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, well, we never had it. We just talk about it too at ceremonies, right?
Right.
But the thing is, that, like, you know, we throw around these words. We throw around truth, democracy, and justice when we're handing out medals. We don't talk about it when things really come down to where it's needed, right?
Right.
So this is what perplexes me about Brian Koberger. I mean, look at him. He's smart. He's highly educated. He kicked heroin. He dropped 100 pounds. He works out. Okay, girls don't really like him. He's got a complex. He says all the wrong things. Geez, as a female, when I was younger working bars, how many guys did my manager have to talk to? It didn't even matter what you look like sometimes.
Did he really say the wrong things? Because the way he talked at the DMV, it really didn't seem
like I'm
he
sorry,
wasn't
there's
a
girls
smooth
everywhere.
talker.
It's, yeah,
Right.
you're young.
Did
Okay,
you-
so that's the one thing. And I'm not forgiving anybody because this could be true that the women watching this are like, no, you have it wrong. And I probably have it wrong. I wasn't there. So apart from that, like I'm trying to find history, right? So when you don't have evidence, you have history, right? So law enforcement, and I respect them greatly. My dad was an officer. I want to mention that.
Absolutely.
So we talk about we don't have the evidence. Really, we don't have any hard evidence. There's no hard evidence, just a bunch
None.
of people talking.
Right.
And then, so you look at then probability, right? That's what they're saying, probability. Okay, well, based on that, everywhere you ever go in your life, if you're doing something serious and you want to get credibility, they're going to say, we look at your past behavior as an indicator of your personality, right? So you want to go get a job in finance, they run your credit bureau. You want to go, and they sometimes talk to your friends and see if you're in debt or if you have a motive to steal or whatever, right? So there's always every profession that has their guards, you know, so to speak, right? But I guess what I'm trying to say with that is, like, who came up with this, you know? Like, it's starting to get really, really, really confusing. And of course, it takes justice away from the victims, right? You see what I mean? Like, it's just really, really confusing, this whole case to me. First, we have this one timeline, then we have all this new information. Now, everybody seems to be able to write all these books. There's a leak. This is like a soap opera.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, when it comes, like I said, when it comes down to the bone, where is democracy here? Where is the truth? Where is that lawyer that has the guts to stand up and defend this guy? Like, that's how passionate I feel about it this time.
I get it.
You know, maybe because I'm Mediterranean, I come from that culture. We created democracy. I'm a Greek person. So when people talk about the Greek system in Idaho, what Greek system? What Greek system are you actually talking about?
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not going to point figures and say, well, this is my theory. I was at first, like everybody else, blaming her and that and him and them. And, you know, you got to take a step back from this. This is sick. This is a sick, sick crime.
Very much so.
I'm sorry, it's judgment. I know.
Very,
But it's
very
sick.
sick.
The families suffer. Everybody's suffering. Like, this is the bone here, right? We talk about where is the greater test here? So what are these individuals going to do? Let's say there were a bunch of multiple perps. What are they going to do in 5 years? More people or?
Right.
More AI, more railroads.
Right, because according to how the model is there, if past indicator is a behavior of future, like past behavior is an indicator of future behavior.
Right.
Well, where's Brian Koberger's violent history?
There isn't one.
What, he went on a date and said to a girl, what did he say? Oh, you have birthing hips? You know, I mean, how many guys, ask any woman on a date, how many guys have said the weirdest things?
Right.
You know,
Did you?
And I'm
did
not
you-
forgiving him again, but, you know, that's
you
not that
see
weird.
the-
He could have said something worse.
Did you see the DMV video, Mary?
No. What was that?
That's a video where Brian goes in to get his new license plates for his car.
No, I never saw that. No.
Okay. That came out. Logan, when was that? It's been
Maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
yeah. Okay. This proved to me that Brian Koberger is just like anybody else. He had a very interestingly long conversation that he didn't do the how can I say it? He wasn't pushing with the interaction. Okay, it was the worker that was working there. She kept the conversation going, not him. In fact, Brian had to back out of there to kind of end the conversation so he could get moving with what he had to do. And there were interviews done with the worker there, and she said she had no problems with Brian. He didn't make her feel uncomfortable. He didn't act weird to her. None of it. Brian Koberger may be autistic. Brian Koberger may have some issues. Okay. Brian Koberger does not come off to me by any close, not even remotely as an incel or as a murderer, period. I think he comes from a good family. I think he was raised with morals and values. And I think that he was just thrown into this disgusting and sad and scary situation because he's an outsider and it was just a bad situation for him. And I think that it's possible that it could be proven at some point. I just hope that it's not too late before it is proven. That's my opinion on it. But that video, go check it out. Look for the Brian Koberger DMV video, and you'll see he has a great conversation. They talk about sports and the area and everything. He did better than I would have done in that. I would have been in and out. Our DMV workers aren't as nice as she was too. So very
And at the
socially
time there was
capable.
really, oh for sure, and at the time there was really nothing known, etc. Right? So, I mean, I'm sorry, you just don't commit 4 murders like that with no past history, and you walk in casually 12 days later into an office and have a really normal. I mean, 12 days. Was she ever questioned as to did she see any recovering cuts on his face or neck or hands? Didn't he sign papers? Wouldn't he have signed, showing her his hands? His.
Did he take those?
I mean, I
photos
never
or
heard a
not?
story about her. Then, I haven't seen the video, but I like relating that now to what you said. Where did the story come out? Where she said, "Oh yeah, no, he had these weird cuts on his face and right,
none of that, right? Absolutely none of
really
that.
clean and everything. Like how is that possible if he was
It's
wearing
not.
a ski mask? Something I found really odd, just because he has a big nose, but I mean it suits him because he has the height. I don't know. I don't see him as an unattractive guy, so
he's not.
Not
He's a
because of his
decent-looking
celebrity.
guy.
I don't see him. I don't know. I don't know why he would have a complex because he's not. I mean, I'm telling you, he's an interesting person. He's got an interesting face.
Coming from a male perspective, I'll say it this way. I don't think he's a bad looking. He's an attractive male. Okay. And that's, I'm not looking at him in that sense. I'm just saying
I know
he's
what you're
smart.
saying,
He's very smart. He's got, I would think, and it would be attractive. He would be very attractive to a woman. That's all I'm saying. There's and people that are saying that he's ugly and he's this and he's that. They're playing that into the basis that it's believed that he's a murderer. That's the only reason why. Okay, in my opinion, there's nothing about Brian that is unattractive to me. There's nothing about Brian that is just ugly or scary or anything. Okay, now I say this much: if you can show me any proof, Mary, any proof whatsoever that Brian Koberger went into that house that night and had anything to do with that, we'll have a different conversation. But until then, nobody can make me believe it. So
I'm kind of like, I totally know what you're saying. Just for me, I'm more like, I want to just stick with, what is the fact, right? What are the facts here?
Yes, of course.
Because we keep getting caught up in this teenage social media horror show, vampire movie someone wrote and thought would be fun, using pledge dates from other years that things happened, pointing this. Okay, that's the soap opera. Right? What are the facts, though? And I always kind of come back to that. Of course, the answer is in one of those files somewhere, but like, I'm not an investigator. I'm not a detective. I could never, I don't have stamina to do such things. So, I mean, hats off to all of them. I know they're all under pressure. Everyone from the FBI, whoever, of course you are. We know that. That's why we're expected to, and I do, because my father was an officer. We are expected to salute you, and we salute the good ones.
Right.
We do. But when we're not
Absolutely.
given the protection you're promising us, where is the truth here? That's where
Right.
people start getting it distorted. You know, it's about, you want to have this respect coming from knowing truth or understanding. Can't have that here
Right.
because we're not being told the truth. And that's all. Well, I'm not even going to assume that. That's not a good statement. What I'm trying to say is, where are the facts, right? That's why. And as for Brian Koberger, I'm a female. I'm way older than him, of course. And I always saw him as fresh.
Yeah.
No, I look at other serial killers and other criminals. I don't get that breath of fresh air. Okay. So when I look
agree.
at him visually as a woman, he feels fresh to me, you know, and part of it is his own inspiration, his own, apart from this crime, a person is not all bad. Okay. So I'm sure he's got these incredibly gifted qualities where
I'm
we don't know
sure
about them. He's
in
never
what-
said anything about himself.
What
And
he
I'm
was
not here,
teaching,
like
I'm sure he
defending
was
him, and
great
I'm
to
sure
talk to.
everyone's going to try and ruin my laptop or send me a virus. And really, I'm not on a podium here for Brian Koberg. I'm just saying, look, can we stop the drama? Where are the facts? You know, that's all. That's what I just
Absolutely.
really had wanted to talk about. And,
Well, we
you know, I'm really
appreciate
looking
it.
forward to reading Christopher Wickham's book, Broken Plea. I'm not plugging him. I just have heard of it. And I'm interested in that. That's probably going to explode something else next week, I'm sure.
I agree with you. I do.
But I also think it's important for you to know and other people in the world to know that we, at least I, am learning a lot about our legal system. I won't call it a
Yeah.
justice system anymore because I don't believe it's about justice at the
Right.
heart of it. We have a legal system. Our prisons are for profit. And I am shining light on case after case after case where innocent people have been convicted and their lives ruined and put in jail, and they're tragic. And our system seems to be designed for that.
Yeah.
It's,
Very
it's
good
horrible.
point, Kim.
It's horrible.
And thank you, Mary, so much for your opinion, your
Yeah, for
insight.
sure. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely, dear. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And the next
Oh, I
time
love
we
you
do
guys.
this,
Keep up the good work. For
thank
sure.
you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope we see
See
you
you
again
later.
soon. Take care.
Yeah, you're awesome.
Awesome. Thank you, Mary. I
You're
appreciate
great.
that.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're coming to, we went a little longer than we were probably exposed to, but it's been a good conversation. And I was going to say, if we have a few minutes left at the end of this here, there is a new body cam video that came out, and a couple people
Interview.
requested. Interview, not a body cam video. I don't know what I'm thinking of. And Logan said we should watch it. So if you guys want to check it out, let's check it out.
It's only 24 minutes, so
Yeah, no big deal. And then we'll be out of here for the night, guys. So let's check this out real quick. And
Nice.
again, here we are, Van Leuven once again. Now he's interviewing two at a time. Okay, and mind you, for those of you that didn't know this, Van Leuven is Sigma Chi alumni, which I think is a very big conflict of interest, in my opinion. So,
well, and why would you interview two people at a time? Maybe one person might not feel like
Yeah.
he's able to openly speak.
Exactly.
thank you.
Yeah.
Very good point. Very good point.
Wow.
As far as tonight, guys, we're not taking any more callers or anybody else up here for tonight. After we do this, we're going to be done for the night. But thank you all for calling in, as you guys call it, or jumping up here with us and discussing things. We do appreciate it. We're going to do it again in one of our future shows regularly now. So let's check this out, see what's said here. And let me set this so that we can get the
Look at these cuties.
captions. This is Trent Gwynn and Ryan Moffat. Interview date 12/13 of 22. A day that they did all these at the same time.
At 11:50. It is December 13th, 2022 at 11:53 a.m. This is Detective Sergeant Mike Van Leuven with the Idaho State Police. I'm here at Sigma Chi in the University of Idaho interviewing members. And were both of you in Ethan's pledge class?
No, just me.
Just you. Which pledge class was that?
PC 21.
Another problem with this is, how the hell do we know who he's talking to? Who's making specific statements? You know what I mean? This is dumb.
And what class were you in? So this is going to be a little disjointed just because I'm going to be asking you both the same questions, but you're going to have different answers. So I'll try to keep track of this. So let's start with you first. When did you first meet Ethan?
Rush this year. So what was that, like August, mid-August?
And have you spent a lot of time with Ethan?
I spent like not as much as other people did, but I spent some time with him, yes. I would say I was one of the closest ones in our PC with him, besides me in our PC.
How would you describe him as a person?
Energetic, fun, always happy.
What about conflicts? Do you ever get in conflicts with people or fights or anything like that?
Never. If it was over like Venmo money just for him, like not paying after a meal or something.
Venmo money.
Did you know much about his family?
And that's all I knew of him. So I barely talked to him. So.
Did he talk about his past at all with you?
No.
Growing up or going to high school or anything?
Not really, no.
Who would you say is best friend? How would you characterize his relationship with Xana?
Boyfriend, girlfriend.
Did they seem pretty close?
Oh, yeah.
Was there any other guys that were interested in Xana, or maybe Xana dated before Ethan?
Not that I know of.
How was Ethan in school as a student?
This year, way better than he was last year. He buckled down this year.
He was out of house because he was on academic probation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he would have been back in the house.
What was he studying?
I think it was sports management, wasn't it? Some sports.
That was like tourism.
Could be, yeah. Tourism.
Did he ever talk about having any problems with anybody in any of his classes, or
Never.
problems with professors or anything?
No.
What the fuck?
Now his was also a member here. Were you friends with him too?
I was, yes.
Same kind of background questions with him. Did you ever talk about their background or
Not really.
growing up or anything?
Nothing. Usually.
How about money? Did you ever see him having problems with money or buying things that you wondered where the money came from or anything like that?
No, never.
What were some of his hobbies that he liked to do apart from school and Xana?
Sports, he liked intramurals.
What sports did he play?
He played volleyball.
What about anything else besides volleyball?
Played basketball last year.
I think he played basketball last year, but not this year.
On an intramural team? Where did he primarily spend time, in your knowledge?
Here at Sigma Chi, he was always in Chi's room. And then if he wasn't in Chi's room, he was at Xana's.
Nope. He didn't mention the apartment.
Did he have a job?
He did not. During school, he didn't, I know, but
Did you ever see him with any weapons?
never.
Was he particularly religious? Did he attend church services or anything?
I don't know. Not that I can recall.
Do you know if he spoke frequently with his parents? Did he talk about what he was going to do after school was over?
Not with me, no.
Did you get the feeling that he and Xana were going to get married?
I did get the feeling that they would. I thought they were pretty good together.
You know what's wild, you guys? Every time they bring up his parents, I don't care what interview it is, they redact it. There's something they redact. I don't know why, but when his parents get brought up, whatever answer comes out, it's redacted every time.
Were you here that night before at the party that was here?
Yes.
Did anything happen at the party that you remember that was anything unusual? Any conflicts, any arguments, anybody yell at anybody?
No, I never saw any of that. I thought it went great. I mean, but
where were you during the party?
I was on the DJ booth right here.
And do you remember where Ethan was during the party?
I saw him on the stage once, but that was it. And then I talked to him there, and then never saw him again after that.
Okay, so do you have any idea what time he left the party here?
Somewhere. What time you weren't there, were you? I don't. Probably like around 1, maybe 12:31.
Was it a themed party?
Was EXPN that night, so yeah, sports themed. Everybody was wearing jerseys and stuff.
He'd come from a formal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was his had invited him to go. Is that right?
Yeah.
Where was that at? What house was that at?
Theta. I was also with him there.
You were?
Mm-hmm.
So did he take Xana?
No, he took, I think, his sister, I believe.
Was that weird for him to go to a Theta formal with?
No, they were very
Xana?
close. No, because Xana was a G5, so she wasn't.
Okay. So again, did anything weird happen at that party? Any conflicts? Anybody?
Never saw anything. No conflicts. Nothing.
Anybody out of place?
No one out of place.
Anybody here at the party out of place?
Not that I saw, no.
When did you hear that something bad had happened over there?
The next day at around 11.
Who told you?
Called me. And they were texting in our group chat and said that there was an unresponsive person that was found last night.
Okay. And when did you find out that Ethan was one of the victims?
Around 11:30, I think, because I called after that, and then he told me that he was unresponsive and dead.
What was your first reaction when you heard that?
Shock. I was just like, I couldn't believe it.
Did you guess that foul play was involved, or did you think that it might be just an accident or something?
Maybe like drinking. I thought maybe drinking,
Yeah.
That's the first thing that I thought. And then,
When you heard it was a homicide, it was a stabbing.
Did you guys just catch the time he said?
11 something.
11:30.
Mm-hmm.
You're muted, Logan.
Sorry, can you rewind it back real quick and play it just one more time?
Sure can. I think we all caught the 11:30 thing at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
no conflicts. Nothing.
Anybody out of place?
No one out of place.
Anybody here at the party out of place?
Not that I saw, no.
When did you hear that something bad had happened over there?
The next day at around 11.
Who told you?
called me.
Okay,
Can you pause it for
around
a second?
around 11, not 11:30. Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you remember what, excuse me, what Showalter said? He said he got up at 10 and went to the weed store or whatever.
Yeah.
He said everybody was calling him, telling him that morning, not
Right.
that afternoon, that morning. So it
Mhm.
is very well known now that it is factually true that everybody knew well before the 911 call.
Absolutely.
Hours.
And funny as it is, everybody didn't believe her, but Kim, WSU mom Kim, 3 years ago was telling us, yes, Dago, people knew at
Yeah.
8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, blah blah blah. It was being there. There you go, guys. Okay, there's just more proof. That's all.
Why was this the first guy that asked if Ethan had weapons?
I did hear it in one of the other interviews. Did you ever
Yeah.
see him with any weapons? But still, yeah, it's a good question. I think all of these guys were briefed on what to say or not say before these interviews. Truly and honestly, folks. Just
He didn't
saying.
mention the apartment.
Right. Are you good, Logan? Can I keep going or?
Yeah, it just seems like there's not really in anybody's answers, there's not much of a difference at all. And
No.
people would have their own experience with
Yeah.
Ethan of their own, and they'd be able to speak, different levels on him as a friend. As if you're closer, if you're not as close, they're not. They're all identical answers.
Right.
Is this a different date than the other Sigma Chi interviews?
No. 12, 13, 22.
They're-
They were all.
They're
Remember?
all on the same day. Okay. Because
Yeah,
I was
because-
thinking they would have told each other the questions, but if they're all on the same day, that's good.
Yeah, he went there. He went to the Sigma Chi house and sat down with them all in the same day, I think. So
Briefed
pretty
him
wild.
and ran him in.
But
I
you're
still
right.
think I still think they
Logan.
were briefed by. They all sat down before these interviews and had a conversation and just said, "This is what we talk about. This is not what we talk about." Blah 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 blah. That's how I see this. So
They had plenty
100%.
of time, a month.
Yeah.
yeah, it's literally a month to the day, folks.
No rush.
So
Oh, when Logan was talking about Jack Showalter also saying that he knew in the morning, he also said that he saw the big trucks, like the ISP, like crime scene trucks and stuff, way earlier than they were actually there.
I think it was somebody just said in chat that Decor said he saw emergency vehicles around 10:30 or so. That's not possible.
Yeah, because Homie would have said it. He would have seen him before he went to the weed shop
Right.
or on his way, whatever.
Very interesting.
They were texting in our group chat and said that there was an unresponsive person that was found last night.
Okay. And when did you find out that Ethan was one of the victims?
Around 11:30, I think, because I called after that, and then he told me that he was unresponsive and dead.
What was your first reaction when you heard that?
Shock. I was just like, I couldn't believe it.
Did you guess that foul play was involved, or did you think that it might be just an accident or something?
Maybe like drinking. I thought maybe drinking,
Yeah.
That's the first thing that I thought, and then I didn't hear.
When you heard it was a homicide, it was a stabbing, and that all four of them had been killed, what did you think?
I was in shock. I was like, I had no idea what to think. I couldn't even believe it.
Do you suspect anyone or have any ideas about who might have wanted to do this or why?
No, absolutely not.
Did you know Maddie and Kaylee?
I had been around, but I wouldn't say I knew him.
Did they ever come here to parties?
Yes, I think they did.
You think they did?
Yeah, I never saw
them
them here, no.
How did you know Maddie and Kaylee?
They were roommates with Xana, and I've been over to Xana's, and I've seen them there before.
How many times have you gone over there and hung out at that house?
3. Or I went over and hung out twice, and then the other time I was grabbing a speaker.
And who were the people that were normally there?
Xana and Ethan usually.
But did you ever go over there when there was like a group of people, like a party?
Me, Ethan, Xana, and Kyle were over there with a group, but I don't know the other 2 girls that were there. They weren't the roommates.
Were there other guys there, like delts or?
I've seen delts there before at parties, and I've seen betas there before.
So did you ever witness anything, any altercation or incident over at that house? Any fights between people?
Never.
Or any girls being mad at somebody else?
Nothing out of the ordinary at all.
Did you ever hear about any of the girls, complaining about a stalker or somebody that they didn't trust or they didn't want to be around or anything like that?
Nothing at all.
Have there been any unusual incidents, like apart from this, that have just happened in the general area in the last year that you can think of that were like, a robbery or a prowler or somebody's car getting broken into or anything like that?
Nothing.
No. Okay. Circle back to Ethan. Is there anything unusual about his past that has happened to him or that he's accomplished that's out of the ordinary that you can think of?
Well, just the biggest thing was like him being last year like deficient, and then now he's just like he was academically well. Like started figuring his classes out and was doing better in his classes. Was going to be back in house.
Okay, but as far as some past car accident where he was the driver and maybe hurt somebody or something.
Nothing.
Okay, how about drug use? And again, let me preface this with both of you by saying we don't care about that. So we're just trying to see if he had a connection to another group that may have been responsible for this. So I understand that he used Adderall from time to time. That he vaped, and that there was some cocaine use that was happening over there too. Are you familiar with any of that?
I was familiar with the Adderall, but none of the cocaine
Okay. So do you know where he got his Adderall from?
I do not.
Okay.
Every damn one of these interviews is almost identical, just different people. This is ridiculous, you guys. Come on.
Did he say something about Ethan in a car accident or something? Huh?
Yeah. There was a car accident with Ethan at one point in time. They've asked it another one too, or maybe 2 other ones, I think.
So somebody's gonna do this because they got in a car accident? Are you kidding me?
No idea, but I've heard about the car accident before.
We do know that Ethan was also pulled over not long before the crime, and I still think it is extremely strange that the only victims were all of the ones who had contact with police.
Yeah.
Dylan and Bethany never had contact with police, but all of these people had direct contact with law enforcement.
That's a good catch and a very good point. Yes. Interesting. Yeah, there was an accident Ethan had at one point. I can't remember exactly the date for it, but yeah.
Anything drug related to that house that you can think of that we should?
Ethan had a car accident too, JP.
No.
Nothing. I wouldn't know anything.
I think that's about all I have for you.
Perfect.
So
sorry,
I'm basically going to go through the same thing with.
That's fucking fantastic.
Thanks a lot for meeting me and appreciate it. Yep. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too.
What's the point?
Okay, so he did them separate, but on the same. I got it now. That was so dumb. Very weak.
I mean, we don't know who's around, who's in earshot, who feels comfortable speaking their, you know.
Well, in one of there's another. The other guys coming next. There was an interview, Logan. I can't remember which one it was, but you can hear them talking to other people walking through the room, like and
I
asking.
think it was
like,
the Mason mystery one, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, "Hey, do you remember this?" or something like that. I'm like, "What the hell?" No.
Yeah.
These interviews should be conducted in a secluded room, filmed, recorded, all that, not with other people around. This is ridiculous.
I don't think they should be in their own area either.
No, they should have went down to the station. Each one of them, in my opinion, yes.
Okay, so When did you first meet Ethan?
Midday last year.
Where are you from? Do you know this?
I do, yes.
So, you know the girls?
Yep.
Their dad is
Yeah.
in the house.
I work with Jack
Hold
during the
on.
summers too. They came up in midday last year.
Their dad is what? Their dad is something in the house.
Where are you from?
What?
I have a question.
No shit, Sherlock.
Yes, ma'am.
You go first, Mikey.
Do you know the girls? Their dad is in the house.
That's why I rewound it.
All right, I'm done. Promise.
Well,
My
you're good.
question is, I know these are just victimology questions, so they're not like, your
Yeah.
standard interview questions. They're just for victimology. But my thought is, when you have all these Sigma Chi kids sitting here, and you don't have a suspect at this time, this is 12/13. You apparently have no suspect. Don't you think that you would be asking them more in-depth questions that could lead to a possible suspect? What makes me think on this date, they already knew who they were looking at, who they wanted, who they were pinning it on. And that's why they only stuck with victimology questions and didn't get any deeper whatsoever to try and find an actual suspect.
All
ma'am.
part of the paperwork.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Suspicious.
Yep. I agree with that because they don't, there's no hard questions here at all. Okay. And they don't lean on any, any specifics of a possible suspect. That's a problem for me. So
They're just rolling through the motions. Yep, we interviewed them.
All this is, yeah.
Haha, little did they know we were all gonna fucking ask for this shit.
Right.
I do, yes.
So, you know the girls?
Yep.
Their dad is
What the hell is that? Their dad is.
Yeah.
I
The
can't think
girls.
of what
So that
could
would be Kaylee and Maddie, correct?
I'm guessing because they probably a lot of people believed that they were sisters. So,
Well, we know Maddie's dad wouldn't be involved, right?
no.
So
I'm wondering to see what they say. I can't believe they redacted that. Their dad is. That's it. That's all I hear.
all right, go back 3 seconds.
Where are you from? Do you know this?
I do, yes.
So, you know the girls?
Yep.
Their dad is
Yeah.
in the house.
I work with Jack during the summers too. They came up and we watched the game together last Friday.
Do you know the Showalters? Their dad is.
But I thought he said girls.
He did. He said, "You know the girl." Maybe beforehand, he said, "Do you know?"
Is this edited?
It's starting to sound like it now. Let's play
That's
that one more.
impossible.
Play it one more time. What'd you say, Logan?
I said the Showalters have sisters.
Yeah, Jack has a sister that came out and made a big deal about people accusing him, but
I just was thinking that he was starting to say a last name, and it starts with an S.
Rewind it.
I did. I think he asked, "Do you know Jack Showalter?" And then after that, right after, said, "Do you know the girls?" But I'll play it. Here we go.
Midday last year.
Where are you from? Do you know this?
I do, yes.
So, you know the
Do you know the? That's what I hear there. Before he asked if you know the girls,
It was probably Showalters.
but it
It did
almost
sound
sounds
like an S.
Yeah, which not like Logan said, sounds like a last name. You know this. That's
Play it
what
again.
Damn it. One more time.
Do you know this? I do, yes.
It definitely sounds like it would be a P rather than an H, but
Yeah.
It's not like he's going to say spa.
Yeah.
Spagolies.
Or Smith or something like that.
Yeah. Damn it. On we go. Maybe it'll come to mind. I don't know.
So, you know, the girls, yep, their dad is in the house.
I work with Jack during the summers too. They came up and we watched the game together last Friday. Yeah.
In college, he went by Jim.
Huh?
In college, he went by Jim.
He did?
Yeah, from Jim.
His son is Jim.
That's funny.
Yeah.
All right, it's a family last name.
He's
and the
asking him
girls-
a personal question of somebody he knows. That's what he's doing. Because he asked them where he's from, which they redacted. And then after that, he asked, do you know something? So
Oh.
yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
getting from it.
Yeah.
Um,
Inappropriate. Do that off the record, dude.
That's somebody, yeah, it's somebody that that Van Leuven knows from that area. Maybe that's where he's from. He does that a few times because he's a alum and he's got to make friends with these guys, I guess. So
Oh, yeah, because he's Van is it Leuven? What's his last name?
Van Leuven, yeah.
He's telling him what the guy's name was, what he went by in college. Like it's probably a frat buddy.
It's part of the interrogation. He was infiltrating.
Someone put the Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man? I know the Muffin Man.
Okay. So what did you think of Ethan when you met him?
He was just he liked to have a lot of fun. I mean, but that was like all of us last year. Yeah, he liked to have a lot of fun. That was really all I could tell.
Did he ever have conflicts with other people that you saw?
No. I mean, little just stuff around the house, but nothing major.
So did he ever talk to you about growing up or his past?
No.
Who would you say his best friend was?
Probably
His brother.
That definitely wasn't Hunter.
Who would you say his best friend was?
Probably
His brother.
Yeah.
His brother. I agree.
Why does that have to be redacted?
Yeah, probably.
Why does any of it have to be redacted? These things are so stupid. I told you, they redact nouns and verbs, folks. They're not even redacting names sometimes. It's dumb.
Did you know Xana?
I spoke to her one time.
Do you know if she had dated anybody before?
I have no idea.
Were you around them enough to characterize their relationship or not really?
I was not, no.
How would you characterize him as a student?
Getting better. I mean, a lot of people started their freshman year, but it seemed like he really cared more this year, I guess. And he was really, he was going to be back in the house and after winter break. So yeah, he was doing a lot better.
Do you know what he planned to do after graduating?
I have no idea.
Did you know if he had problems with anybody else on campus?
No.
Either in the house or out of the house, or any of his classmates, or nothing.
Nothing.
No fights. Nothing.
You know what's weird to me, and it drives me nuts. It's widely known that David Loach did not like him, and he did not like David Loach.
Yeah.
Not one person in this house will bring that up. Not one.
You know what I'd like to make a count of? Why do I feel like they split these kids 50-50 and one side has one story and another side has another?
But
Half
they
of
all
them
sound they all sound the same at the end, though, Mike. It's all the
half
same
of them
damn
talk
thing.
about the apartment, the other half don't.
Oh, yeah, that.
There's a lot of things that like one side focuses on, the other doesn't. Let's make Ethan look like a balanced guy. Ethan was a gamer. Oh, he wasn't a gamer. What the fuck?
It is all wild for sure.
I mean, they are just shallow kids. Anyways.
What do you say his hobbies were?
Pretty much just intramurals and video games, and yeah.
Did he play video games with anybody online?
Yeah.
That wasn't in here, that was away from here?
I don't know about away from here, but I know he just played with like played with those guys most of the time.
Just in house.
Yeah.
Ever see him have any issues with money?
No.
Ever see him buy anything that was expensive and wonder where the money came from?
Nope.
There's the drug dealer questions again.
Yeah. Seems like he's got for all the little bit of writing that he's done, it seems like he's flipped an awful lot of fucking pages.
Xana's or room or.
That's not one page flipping. That's multiples. There goes another one.
Did you ever talk to him about his parents?
No.
What'd you say, Kim?
He's flipping to the page with the question, probably.
Were you here?
Yeah, I think different pages have different questions on them that he has to go
Yeah.
back to for each
Yeah.
person. That's why.
Oh, that's right. He's a professional. I forgot. My bad.
At the party?
I was not, no.
Where were you?
I was in.
But you went to the formal?
No.
You didn't?
No.
So you didn't know about anything that happened here?
No. I got I was sitting at home and I got the Amber Alert, and I didn't even know where King Road was at first, and then I got the
Amber Alert.
I got a text from him, and he said, "You hear what happened to Ethan and Xana?" And I said, "What?" And he just, that was when I found out.
What did you think?
Initially I thought I got to get back up here because I figured everybody would be, struggling. So, but I've never experienced anything like this. I mean, a lot of people have. So I had no idea what to think.
When you found out that the four of them had been stabbed in the house that night, what did you think who did you think was responsible?
I had no idea. I had absolutely no clue.
Have you ever spent time over at that house?
I've been there one time.
Never observed any conflicts or girls complaining about somebody?
Wait a minute.
Like, I've seen fights back on that road.
Yeah.
Didn't he just say he didn't even know where King Road was, and now he said he was in the house?
Yep.
And is he holding an axe in that picture?
That kid is. Yep.
He's a good old boy. Come on, Kimmy. He's from Idaho.
Well, here's
Wait,
the thing.
which one are we listening to right now? The one with the axe or the other guy?
I have no idea. I don't know because they don't define it or tell it. That's why this is so stupid, I think.
Why are you so concerned?
I don't know where King Road is, but I was in that house.
It is pretty much as safe.
Oh my God.
It is. These are the most ridiculous interviews I've ever seen with this case. Truly, right? Like Senor said, we're not allowed to know that. Oh,
X
okay.
guy is Trent Gwynn, but we don't know who he's talking to right now.
No, not by the voice.
Professional.
I'm surprised they really didn't just go down a checklist and say yes, no, and just write everybody in for the same answers because they're all the same damn thing.
But nothing at that house. Back up here because I figured everybody would be, struggling. So, yeah, but I've never experienced anything like this. I mean, a lot of people have. So I had no idea what to think.
When you found out that the four of them had been stabbed in the house that night, what did you think who did you think was responsible?
I had no idea. I had absolutely no clue.
Have you ever spent time over at that house?
I've been there one time.
Never observed any conflicts or girls complaining about somebody?
I mean, I've seen stuff happens back there all the time. Like I've seen fights back on that road, but nothing at that house.
Exactly, Jubba. It basically did.
Okay, how about the drug question? Do you know anything about Ethan using drugs or anybody
All
really
I knew
using
was
drugs?
Adderall.
Do you know where their source of that was?
So they had a list. How about the
Okay.
drug question?
I've been watching this through this interview. Maybe it's me, and I want you guys to tell me if I'm wrong, but watch this real quick. Listen to this for a second.
All I knew was Adderall.
He said it before the question was done.
Thank you. You caught it. Yes. He started answering before he could even get the question completely out. This is ridiculous.
And then he goes on to, well, how about the drug question? So he's clearly reading off of something.
That's what I'm talking about. He asked, okay, about the drug question. And he starts to ask it, and the dude goes, all I know about is Adderall. He didn't even get the, which means they've talked about this. Okay. Like the other guys have done interviews and said, yeah, they're going to ask you this.
Wow.
They're going to ask you that. They're going to ask you this. Make sure you just tell them this, and that. This is 44, 100% a fucking joke. I agree with that. This is about the most unprofessional interview I've ever seen. All of them. They're a joke.
And why do they focus on the Adderall? Because they just found some in Santa's room?
Okay, how about the drug question? Do you know anything about Ethan using drugs or anybody
All
really
I knew
using
was
drugs?
Adderall.
Do you know where their source of that was?
I do not. I can't say for sure.
What do you think?
I personally think he can't tell a damn other thing about Ethan other than Adderall, just like the rest of these monkeys. What do you think?
No,
I think-
he should have asked them. He said, I can't even, well, where do you think he got it?
I think they don't do that, Kim. They don't do any of that follow up at all. I think these are the biggest waste of time. Every damn one of them.
You know what I used to say to my students when they would go, I don't know? I'd go, well, if you did know, what would it be?
Oh my goodness. She singles him out like that, Joey.
I like that. That's good.
Yep.
That's a good
She
way to
puts
put
it back
You did
at
ask
him.
them that.
Mm-hmm. God, I hated English teachers.
That's what it's coming out. That's what it's coming out to be, Dylan. That Ethan's legacy is based off of Adderall. It's disgusting. It's really sad.
It's really sad.
And we've never heard that he played volleyball. But some of these cats say, oh, I don't know. He played volleyball. Not
Whatever
basketball.
intramural sports or whatever that he was very into that, but that's it. So not that I know of, Rick. It's a good question though. Very good question.
He needs to take speed writing from the other dude.
Sorry.
There's Big Daddy Green calling.
Jackson, I'm in an interview right now. Can I call you back? I'll be done just in a few minutes. Okay, thanks, Mike. Thank you, buddy.
Big man on campus. Small size 5.
So again, can you think of anything that is unusual that's happened around here in the last year?
I mean,
you've been at another house. Yeah. I mean, has somebody gotten broken into, or?
I mean, we got broken into last year.
Who did?
They broke in here and I messed with the trophies and stuff, I think.
So like another house screwing around?
House, yeah.
Didn't they break in and steal drugs?
I can't think of anything that's happened back here.
Here's the thing, though. They're breaking into these places. People are breaking into the whole dang frat of Sigma Chi and stealing stuff and doing stuff. They're breaking into cars. They're breaking into people's houses. They're doing all sorts of stuff. Were those break-ins a warning?
And wasn't it a year before this the kid was found drowned in the creek?
Yeah.
Okay. Where the fuck was he?
Yeah.
Oh, he must have been tipsy.
All those deceased animals, being mutilated and left on people's doorsteps, repeatedly breaking in. I mean, somebody's just showing that they have power and control over all these people in this town and can do whatever the heck they want, whenever the heck they want to.
And it's funny because this fraternity is coming off to look like they run this town, okay? This fraternity. Mm-hmm. This is the one that everybody shows the most respect to. This is the one that everybody, it was close to that. Like, for instance, when Lee swears to God that they were Sigma Chi guys. When he drove down not too long ago, he went down there. He went down the road where the house used to be. He was in, and some big, huge dude come out of nowhere and is like, "Hey, what are you doing here? Why are you? What are you hanging around for?" Blah blah blah. And he said the guy came from that direction, and they watched him.
Maybe it was Joe Vito.
Him and Joe Vito doesn't live there, but him and two other guys, and then he gets followed out of town by Moscow police. Like they didn't stop him or anything, but like, what? Why are you guys asking people why they're driving around this area? It's like they're the enforcers or something. It's crazy.
I mean, was it time 12?
Well, I mean, I don't think this. I don't know. The person, that kid that would wander the campus at night, had a stash of knives. So could he possibly have killed animals and left them? He had a lot of hatred, especially towards the frats because of what happened to his mom, and said he snuck into the house.
Gabe Miller.
But did the police ever try to connect anything or look into that?
That was the one that what's his face had building sheds and putting on roofs and shit, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't think one person did it, so I don't think him being the suspect would match the crime, but better likelihood than Brian Koberger.
Yeah. Definitely with somebody. I could see him doing it with somebody else for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Can one of the mods drop Connor's link in the chat, please?
Busted into. That was it.
And that interview with him was like a long drawn out, almost 2 hours.
It started last year. We've had people have had laptops stolen and stuff from around here. Someone ripped his laptop from the window outside the stairs. I forgot if people got their laptops taken as well.
When do you think that happened?
That was early.
Don't forget, folks. Nothing happens in Moscow.
You remember this fucking laptop, but you can't remember about the kid drowning, huh?
Car got busted into last year. Might not have been, but someone's car got busted into last year, and someone got laptops stolen.
And you guys have no idea who did that?
We have no. I don't think they ever figured out who did that.
Did they break the window or just reach in?
What the fuck does it matter?
I want to say I don't think they broke his window.
Which apartment?
He's in. Yeah.
Do you think that would know whose car got broken into?
Yeah, he'd know that. I thought it was his, but maybe I'm wrong.
Did you say Ethan's
Was
car?
Ethan here at the time in the house?
Oh yeah, that was I want to say
I don't know. He did say his. So,
I don't think so. Hold on.
I thought he was saying a name.
but the word his would be.
yeah.
Do you think he would know whose car got broken into?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
if Ethan would
I
know.
thought it was his, but maybe I'm wrong.
Do you think he'd know?
Yeah.
That's the he'd, whoever he'd is.
Was Ethan here at the time in the house?
Oh yeah, that was I want to say either first semester or early second semester last year.
Were she and Ethan sharing the same apartment?
No.
There goes that apartment. Sharing the same apartment.
Okay. Anything about Ethan that was unusual or stood out? Any event that happened to him that he ever talked about?
No. Nothing to me.
How about his relationship with his family? Did he talk to you about that?
No.
Okay. Anything else that we haven't talked about that you think we should talk about?
I don't think so.
Okay, I am going to stop the interview at 12:18.
Very interesting.
What a waste of time. Swear to God, these interviews are such a joke.
Yeah, they're pretty soft.
I mean, literally, they could have just handed out a questionnaire and said, just answer these real quick. We're good.
Hey, just use a number 2 pencil.
Well, at least we did hear that the one kid knew about it at 11 a.m.
Yes.
Yeah. That's interesting. I think for sure.
We're helping straightening out the bullshit timeline.
Right.
I do think we're
Absolutely.
getting, I know that they're pretty much nothing burgers since they're victimology questions,
pieces.
but I do think we're getting at least one tiny tidbit in each interview.
Yeah.
Somebody says something where it's
Yeah,
like
there's a
they're not
little.
thinking.
I agree. That's a good point. There's been tiny little nuggets in almost every one of them. Yeah.
The timing, the messages. How
There's
do
a
you
couple
contact your
there's a
frat
couple that-
people? Oh, this messenger, this one. The one kid is like there was 4 different messaging platforms on how to contact somebody with his fraternity. Sorry, I'm done.
Absolutely. Well, interesting. Kinda, I guess. Again, to hear more. I don't know how many more of those we're gonna get. I know Connor said he's getting as many of those as he can and whatever else he can get to go. And we appreciate you, Connor, as always. Make sure you guys have subscribed to his channel. If we can make sure the link's in the chat. He's got all sorts of stuff. Been working hard to get all that stuff out to all of us, and it's very much appreciated.
It would
you
be super interesting to get something on the girls, though.
We need to be getting sorority interviews. We need to have specific friend interviews, I think. I don't remember hearing anything about specific friends from Xana. I think that's important. There's quite a bit more stuff that I think we need to be hearing, and they're just drizzling this stuff little by little by little.
Especially if they're doing victimology. I mean, there's 4 victims, so we're just hearing from Ethan so far.
Thank you, Bronx. Or
No,
Logan.
Ethan.
Yeah, agreed.
And Meanie had a good point too. Or was it
Sorry, I didn't put that over there.
when they are asked, did anything happen in the last year?
Yeah.
Nothing about Hudson. Or I don't know when
Hudson.
that Clara.
The fight.
Anna,
You're talking.
Claria, when
Hannah
did that
Cleary.
happen?
That happened. I can't remember, but it wasn't too long before too long before. So
Well, definitely Hudson.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Good night,
So
Kathleen.
good night, Kathleen.
So
That
Hannah
is
Cleary
gonna
was February 24th, 2022.
So, okay, about 8-9 months before.
Whose date was that?
Hannah.
Hannah.
Oh, ooh.
Yup.
More
Yup.
bullshit.
That's connected to Maddie, right? Wasn't Maddie her roommate?
Yeah. And the other roommate came out when this first came out, right, and said Hannah did not kill herself. Now, what she meant by that, I don't know, but she was very upset when she made the statement, and I can't even find that anymore. So that's been scrubbed or something.
Like a
I'd love
news interview on the news?
I don't remember how it was put out, Kim, but if anybody knows where that's at, I would like to watch that again because it was 3 years ago. And I
Yeah.
only watched it like once, and I didn't think nothing of it then, but I would like to see that again, truly.
Which one was it?
Hannah Cleary. It was one of Hannah Cleary's other roommates came forward and was very upset about it. I think it was on YouTube, or TikTok, one of the two, and said, I'm telling you that Hannah did not take her own life. She was very pissed off about this, so on and so forth. So I'd like to see that again and understand that a little bit more than I do. So
All right. It may be in here.
I think that's going to do it for tonight for the verdict room, folks. Let's see, Logan, do you have any final thoughts, feelings, anything tonight, or anything you got to say at all?
I just want to thank everybody for always coming and hanging out with us and having excellent comments in the chat. I want to thank all of the mods across the board. You guys are amazing. Thank you for all the gifted and the super chats and everything. We appreciate you. It helps with our other FOIA that we're trying to get. Don't forget, Bronx shop is now open. We will add stuff pretty quickly this weekend, more products, whatever. So that's there. If there's something you see that you want on a different product, just email me. My email is always in the description box of every video. I'm trying to think. What else is there? Keep an eye out for our next pre-recorded video that should be coming out tomorrow. It'll be a weekly recap, and I'll be doing that every week. All the big points in the Idaho 4 case that happened throughout the past week, tied up in one pretty little bow in a weekly recap episode that'll be on Sundays. I do have some never before seen documents. I'll probably go live with those tomorrow at some point, maybe around 3:00. So if you're interested, tune into that. Other than that, thank you to the panel for having me. I appreciate all of you guys, and you guys are excellent to work with. So thank you for being you, and thank you for everybody for tuning in. We appreciate you. Do something nice for yourself. Be kind, but more importantly, be kind to your animals.
Uh-oh. It's time.
Oh, God.
Oh, he
Oh,
rejected.
no.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. What's up, bud?
Oh, just want to thank you, lovely creators, for having me up here. Our chatters, mods, and I think that's about it, buddy.
And of course, Miss Kim.
Ta-da.
I want to thank everybody that joined me over on my channel tonight. I was trying to get in there and chat with you guys. Great comments. And thanks for the super stickers that I received. I appreciate you all. And I have been jotting down all these interesting points and topics that I'm going to try to dive into for next week. So probably enough for the next couple weeks. So have a great night, everybody.
Thank you. Awesome. Yes. And of course, from me, the big mouth.
Most importante.
Thank you guys all so much for being here. I love doing this show. I truly do. I love working with these people. Are amazing. Truly. I look forward to this show every week. As soon as we end it, I'm looking forward to the next one. So thank you for being here to do this, Kim and Logan and Mike. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you to all of our amazing mods. in all 4 of these channels. I'm just saying there's no way we would exist the way we do without any of you. You guys are amazing. Thank you to the subscribers that support all of our channels. You guys are truly and honestly, in my heart and soul, I believe, the beautiful people, as I always say. Again, guys, make sure you're checking out the Bronx shop, if you will. All of our channels here. I don't think Mikey has one yet, but we'll get that corrected at some point. But we all have merch shops. Go check it out if you want any of this merchandise. It's great stuff. Logan is debuting hers tonight. Kim has hers she's working on as well. And we've added new stuff to mine. And we will keep growing them as we keep growing our channels, guys, because you guys are amazing. Yes. Amazing. Thank you all. And if you don't mind, Tomboy, yes. You don't have to, though. But other than that, guys, like I said, great show, great content, great conversations. I'm looking forward to the next again. And like Mike said, I guess he's got some surprises in the works for some of these. Looking forward to that.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you all once again. And guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. And please don't change a thing, because as I said, you truly all are the beautiful people. So thank you, Ms. Logan, Miss Kim, and Mr. Mike, again, for a great show, a great night. It is so very much appreciated. And that being said,
the verdict is in.
Have a great night, everybody.
This is my favorite part of the show.
I
Good
know.
night.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for coming through to the verdict room where we're seeking truth. Yeah, we're seeking truth. Hey. Last 24, they rewind it. True crime heads go find it. Breaking every angle, every track. Bronx telling tales, keeps us on track. Typically unique, never act. Being real, being sharp, being exact. Exposing every secret in the dark. Every little timeline, every mark. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe seats, working together, throwing revelations at your feet. Oh.
Crime scene chart, they erase that. Put the story back, then replace facts. Looking for the motive in the cracks. Red yarn on the board, then it snaps. Voices in my ear through the week till they hit play. Then we speak. Files on the table, case on the line. They don't just tell it, they define.
Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe seats, working together, throwing revelations at your feet. From the Bronx to the world, let it ring. Every missing little detail that they bring. Dropping that gavel when they're done with the beat. Thanks for tapping in. See you next week. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down. That day goes cafe seats, working together, throwing revelations